So to start off, this build is going to be enclosed in a 48 by 50 by 41 area. So that is 50 tall and 48 by 41. We'll start with the front middle and just count all the way back. These are snow layers, and we're just going to we're going to stack them up to make a very gradual slope. That's 1, 2. This is 3. That's 4. That's 5. 6. 7. And then we switch to snow blocks. This will be the 8th block back from the center. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Then stairs at the back for 42. The build then extends another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, making it 48 across the back, 41 side to side, and 50 tall. So for this very bottom layer, you can see that I have it all as andesite. This is not of critical importance. All of this will be hidden. So you can throw in dirt. You can leave it as just empty air blocks. This very base layer is not of critical importance. Just these outer parts. On the opposite sides of these stairs, where you can see the andesite from the outside, so essentially just this outer ring, that you're going to have to actually place. Everything that is not visible between the staircases will not be visible at all, so you can fill that with air or dirt. It doesn't really matter. But we can start back and finish off the rest of the snow stairs from the first layer. So this will be 3 across with our central block here. And then again, 2 layers of snow, and then 3 layers of snow, and then 4, all the way till we get to a full block in height. Those are just full snow blocks. And those continue all the way back into the build like before. And also like the andesite, these could truly just be gone. These won't be seen. They will once we go up layers, but not at the bottommost one. So starting from the very bottom snow layer, we're going to go back, well, including this one, we'll go back 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th block will be a stair on either side. then 2 horizontal polished basalt with a vertical basalt afterwards. Then leave 2 error blocks, and then another vertical pillar. And then 1 air block. Then we can start the outline of the stone stairs. So 1, 2, 3. Diagonal back 1. Diagonal back forward. Got another one angling forward on the right side. A 4th one. So this is 3 across, diagonal back, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's 2 wide. Next row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next row for 2. Next row turning for 1. Rotating back for 1. Rotating back again. 2. Next line is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next line is 2. Then 1. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then a line of 3, which will be the middle for this side. The build is symmetric from left to right, and essentially symmetric from back to front with some small changes that give it a little bit more variance. But otherwise, it's inherently a double symmetric build. So it's a line of 4, then 1, then 2, 5, then 2, then 1, 1, then 2 towards the front, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, rotate to the left for 1, 2 row for 2, and then we have a corner here. We have to rotate that stair. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is the middle of the back, so a line of 3 that lines up with the snow in the front. 3. And then just like the opposite side, we are going to be rotating back. So if you get one side of this build confidently done, then you can always just go back and look at that instead of the video if I make part of it too confusing. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5. Then a line of 2, then 1, then 4, 3, then 4, 1, 2, 5, 2, 1. And we're rotating towards the back for 1, 2, 5, 2. Rotating towards the left. 1, 1, and towards the back for 1, then a line of 3. So from here, what we can do, if we are going to do it the most efficient way, we can just take all of these showing air gap blocks and throw one andesite wherever it shows through. So essentially at all of these little corners. If you want to make the rest of the build easier, and by easier I just mean slightly more convenient for the next layer, of having a block to attach something to, then you can fill in this whole area. Or if you're making a hill, you can just leave this area not flattened out, I suppose. But this you can fill in as much or as little as you desire. It's really just about what materials do you want to put in, and if you have a lot of extra andesite, I mean, go for it and throw it in as a base. I personally just like thinking about how solid of foundation my build has, even if it's nonsensical because we don't need to have it because of Minecraft. But going up a layer, we'll start from the stairs. So our full block from before, where we'll start on either side, on top of those pillars, we are going to be putting these stairs going towards the back. And off those stairs, 2 more polished basalt, increase that pillar in height by 1, and do the same thing on the opposite side. And now we'll continue our stairs. This time just increasing the slope so it doesn't take forever to get to the top of the building. And we're going to go up by 2 snow layers each time. So this is the full snow block, then 2 snow layers, then 4, and the next one will be 6, and then full snow blocks again. So that's a little 3x3 there. And I'm going to increase this by 1 layer just to show you that, again, these don't really matter because they're going to be covered up. Okay, so for the most part, this is ignorable. The one important thing, again, is behind some of these blocks, you may want to put snow blocks just so you can see them. So where there's a little detail between the polished basalt and the diorite wall, you're going to want to have a snow block there. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter all that much. And now I'm noticing that we are actually going to need just a couple more andesite blocks, because I forgot you could see them below the walls. That should only be like another 20 or so. So, from where we were before, on the left side, we're going to loop around the building from there. This will be polished basalt, diorite wall, polished basalt, snow block. Make sure there's an andesite there, diorite wall on top, snow block on the back, polished basalt, snow, wall, snow, polished basalt, diorite wall, snow, salt, walls, more basalt. Let's throw in some more walls here. Then we get another wall. Andesite below it. Polished basalt, and should be able to start seeing the pattern now. We're just on the outer part of any of these lines, we have a polished basalt. And then the gaps are filled in with snow and the diorite walls. This one has 1 polished basalt on either end with 3 walls in the middle. One polished basalt here. We're going to take a line of 3 walls and another snow block. So polished basalt, diorite wall, polished basalt, with snow behind it, just so the wall attaches properly. There's our andesite, there's our diorite wall, there's our polished basalt. As you can see, just staying on the outside of these stair lines. This is just the very base of the build. If you truly want to, you can skip this part and just move on to the rest of the building. This does nicely separate it from the landscape around it, though. So I would suggest not skipping it, but if you want to save some time and you want to save some resources, then you absolutely can. Salt, andesite, diorite wall. We are on the back right corner of this loop. So we have 4 circular rooms, 1 on every corner. We are on the back left one. So the front of the building is over there. Looking back to the left, that's where we are. Salt. Either side. 3 diorite in the middle. With snow going around the entire back. Andesite below, diorite wall up, polished basalt, wall, snow, basalt, wall, and more snow around it. Can just attach all of these things to each other, except for the polished basalt. That does need to be placed against the top side of a block or the bottom side of a block above it in order for it to have this correct orientation. And now we're going across the middle of the back of the building. And just continuing with a reverse of the pattern that we did on the left side. So wall, pillar, snow around the back, then andesite, wall on top, diorite, diorite, basalt, andesite, diorite. In my opinion, this is one of the best uses I've ever come up with for diorite. Normally, it's a block a lot of people don't enjoy using, but I think going with quartz and other snow blocks, it actually ends up looking nice. This is just a bit of a tedious pattern to go through, but in the end, will all be worth it. So we're on the back right. On the right side, going from the middle area that is 5 stairs across, going towards the front of the build. Making sure to always have these snow layers behind. And by snow layers, I mean full blocks of snow. So I'm just going to go around, do this ring quite quickly. Just so I don't have to keep trying to remember it as we go around the build. Okay, so from where we left off over here, polished basalt, wall, basalt. I have 3 walls, then basalt, wall, basalt, 3 walls with basalt on the left, a wall, then a basalt, then another wall, basalt, then 3 walls, basalt, single wall, basalt, wall, basalt, wall, basalt, 3 more diorite walls, a basalt, a wall, you guessed it, followed by a basalt and a wall, basalt, then a single wall, then basalt, single wall, and a single basalt. That is done with, hopefully, the most boring part of the building so far, at least to construct. So, going from the center, some snow blocks over here. Just make sure to clean up all of those edges. But going from the center back, so from our little 3x3 that's flush with the pillars on either side, from the middle, we are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks back. And then we'll have 2 sea lanterns, 2 more, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 side, and 7 on the opposite side. These are just for lights that will be showing through trapdoors on the floor, so they do not need to be sea stone lanterns. They can be torches, they can be lanterns, they can be glowstone blocks. What it is not of critical importance. Just that there is light sources here and to the left and right when we get to those. But going from this towards the back, we'll take another 2 blocks. And then we'll put in a 2x3 of mossy cobblestone, which is for the base of the waterfall. So going from the left point of all of these lights, going over 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, then a light block, then angle light block. This is going towards the front. Angle light block, angle light block. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 7th one will be angled towards the circle, this corner. And from here, we're going to double up on our way back for 1, and then zigzag for the rest of the duration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and the 12th one will be angled towards the circle in the back left. Now, the same but opposite thing for the right side. Going from our point, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right, 1, and then angling towards the front, back and forth, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th one is angled towards the circle. Going towards the back, we're going to double up and then alternate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, with the 13th one being angled towards the back. And now we can go up another layer. And this will be the end of the foundation. So if you are building this without the foundation, you'll want to start here, because this will be the interior floor of the building. So you'll need to have this section. So starting from the pillars that we made in the front before, start on the left and work our way around the building. As you can see after this, this is going to be railing. So all of this snow is going to need to be placed. But starting on the left, going towards the back, we have our stair block facing towards the back of the building, pre-polished basalt, and then going on top of the walls and pillars that we made before, we're going to have stairs, then 2 full stone bricks, stairs, bricks, stairs, bricks, 5 stairs, bricks, stairs, and bricks, stairs, and bricks. More stairs, this time a row of 5. Bricks and the stair, bricks, bricks, 2 stairs, and then a brick side. Row of 3 stairs. 2 bricks in the middle, or 2 bricks on the outside, 2 stairs on the inside. Single brick, stair, brick, row of 5 stairs. Brick with stair, brick, stair, brick, row of 5 stairs, brick and the stair, brick, stair, brick, stair and brick, brick, stair, brick. For the middle back of the building, we have 3 stairs across, and now is when we start doing the reverse all the way back. So stair with bricks on either side, brick and then stair, brick then stair, single brick, stair and brick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stairs. Bricks and a stair. Bricks. Stair and bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stairs. Stone bricks with some stairs. Stone bricks. Bricks. 2 sets of stairs and bricks. 3 sets of stairs. Stone bricks. 2 sets of stairs. Bricks. Bricks. Stairs and bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stairs. Bricks and stairs. Bricks. Stairs. Oh, I guess I missed the salt earlier. Stairs and bricks. Stairs. 5 across. Full block and stair. Full block. Stair. Line of 2 full blocks. Stairs. And we are back towards the front. We have our 1 stair on top of the basalt pillar. 3 horizontal pillars coming towards the back. From where our full snow block is here, the next row is going to be 3 snow block layers. Then the row afterwards is going to be 6. And then full snow blocks. So 3 across the middle, and including this front block here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towards the back. We can make this strip 3 wide. Actually make it 5 wide, so add another row on either side of it. The next row is 1 longer. The row afterwards is 1 shorter. Same on both sides. Our middle rows of 6, then a row of 7, then a row of 6 again. And we'll just curl around the outside on the left. So this will be a row of 5, then a row of 4, then a row of 5, 2 rows of 5 again, 1, 3, 4, 5 rows of 4, and I'm just going to reorient looking towards the front. So a row of 2, 2 rows of 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of 4, a row of 5, 2 more rows of 5, a row of 4, 4 rows of 3, 3 rows of 4, 4 rows of 3 again, a row of 4, 2 rows of 5, another row of 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of 4. Again, we're on the left side looking towards the front of the building. We're going to rotate now. Row of 2, row of 3, row of 3, row of 4, 5 rows of 4. Then we'll have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Row of 7. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then a row of 4. Then 3 rows of 3. Row of 3, a row of 2, row of 3, 3 rows of 3. Where this row of 2 is the middle back of the building. We're going to continue across the back from the left side to the right side. This is a row of 4. row of 6, row of 7, row of 8, row of 7, five rows of 4, and then I'm going to rotate to face the back of the building, and we're going to be moving on the right side from the back towards the front. So a row of 2, 2 rows of 3, 5 rows of, or 4 rows of 4. Sorry, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 rows of 4, and then a row of 5. And 2 more rows of 5. Then a row of 4. 4 rows of 3. And 3 rows of 4. 4 rows of 3 again. A row of 4. 2 rows of 5. Another row of 5, but with an offset. 5 rows of 4 again. And then we'll be rotating, looking at the right side of the building, working towards the center. Row of 2, 2 rows of 3. Row of 4, row of 4. Third row of 4, fourth row of 4, and fifth row of 4. Then a row of 5. Then a row of 5. Then another row of 5. Then a row of 4. And finally a row of 5. And we finished with all of the snow on that outline. Now moving in towards the center. On either side of the one snow block that's sticking out, dark oak planks with 3 stone brick stairs across the middle. Now attached to the bottom side of the block in front of the middle stair, we have a trapdoor, and then sneaking to place the other ones, we have a row of 4. And as you can see from before, these go directly on top of the light sources that we had before. Sound good? Okay, this one on the left should be a log as well. So just ignore the schematic for that one because I clearly made a mistake on it. Now we'll go around all of these trapdoors, starting from the left side. Have slabs, 1, 2, 2 more, and doing this corner for a full block, and just going all the way around. We get to this pointed corner. We'll be moving in. So from down the diagonal, a row of 3, with the middle one going 1 towards the back. And we'll be doing the same thing mirrored on the other side. So all of those slabs coming around the back. Except this time, instead of just going 1 towards the back with a slab, we'll go 2. Now, on the right side, starting from this wood pillar that we have, taking dark oak planks, going straight across until we get to being above our light source from before. And when we're above one of the light sources from the previous layer, we are going to be putting a trapdoor on the top side of the block, so it's flush with the floor. But these coincide with being directly above the lanterns or glowstone blocks or whatever you put for your light source on the previous floor. This is just so there's lighting on the floor so mobs don't spawn. And besides that, we can fill in most of these sides with just solid planks. So before anything else, we'll actually go over the one area that does not have that. So we have our pond in the middle, which we look up from before. There's our 2x3, and we'll be putting 3 blocks towards the front of the building on our new layer. And attached to the side of those in the front will be stairs going 3 across. On the left, we'll curve with 2 more stairs. Have another curve, 1 stair in the middle, and finally a curve again. Then in this little crux, we can put another full block, and we'll be doing the same thing on the opposite side. So curl around that corner with some stairs, then curl towards middle. We can fill that in. We can put the water in later. But for right now, we just have a pillar on either side. Going behind the right side pillar, we'll have a little L of mossy cobblestone. And in that little L shape, we have a top slab. Or you could use a mossy stone brick or an upside down stair just so it fills in this whole square. On the left side, we have something similar going off the back of this pillar. We have 1 wood, slabs coming out on the left side, and 2 mossy cobblestone behind it. Now going back 1 between these 2 objects, we have 3 brown mushrooms. Going all the way towards the back, in our little 1 wide gap here, made from before, we'll have strip spruce log in each of these corners, and a soul campfire. And now we can fill in the entire floor with dark oak planks, except for, again, the areas that coincide with being above the light source from before. Above these sea stone lanterns, we'll be putting our top trapdoors so light still comes through. Otherwise, we'll be filling in the rest of this empty space with dark oak planks. I have made an alternate version of this build that is mostly out of quartz and blackstone and warped wood. I shall not be doing a tutorial for that because it is essentially the same build but just with different block palette. So this build, like all of the other ones, you're free to switch up whatever materials you want. So to make this a lighter themed building, I essentially replaced all the dark oak wood with quartz, and I replaced all of the stone with either warped wood or blackstone. If there's anything that you would like me to try and design, just leave a comment down below and I will get to it if it interests me and if I have the time. So I can't guarantee you that I will do any of the builds suggested, but that is where I look for ideas whenever I get stumped. And so far, I think about a quarter of my builds have come from suggestions. So there's always a chance. I just don't want you to get your hopes up too high. I am a little busy with schoolwork. Ugh. Okay, so now that that entire floor is done, we can move on to the next one. We'll start with the railings on the outside. So starting from the most inner part of this horizontal polished basalt pillar, come in one, place a vertical trap door, stairs against that, and then we'll be alternating with a lot of stairs and chiseled stone brick. All of these stair blocks are going to be upside down, and they're kind of going to alternate with the stone brick. So the easiest way to place the upside down stairs is to place them against the side of the chiseled stone brick. As you can see, we're just having the stone bricks on the inner corners on any of the ones that are too wide, stone bricks on any of the corners that are only one wide, and on the 5 long sections we have a stair, chiseled brick, rotating or alternating back and forth. On the ones that are 4 across, we have the chiseled stone bricks on the outside and the upside down stairs on the inside. For our 3 across one, chiseled stone brick on the inside, stairs on either side. And another 4 wide part, 2 upside down stairs. Single one, inner corner, outside stair. 5 wide one, so we're alternating every other. We are currently in the back left of the build. Alternating every other block with stairs. our inner 3 wide, we have a chiseled stone brick on either side of a stair. The outer one, we have stairs on either side of a chiseled brick. Since this is the middle of the back, we're going to alternate and just do the reverse pattern all the way back towards the front. Single chiseled brick, brick and stairs, 2 bricks alternating with stairs, brick and stair, brick, brick with 2 upside down stairs between it, bricks with stairs on either side, bricks on either side of stairs, brick, brick, down stair, brick, brick, upside down stairs. Upside down stairs, chiseled stone bricks, upside down stairs, more chiseled stone bricks. This is a little tedious when you have to repeat it essentially 4 times. But it is a nice little banister going along the entire build. And we've made it back to the front. Hallelujah. Now, here we will start with the main walls of the building and with the leaves on the outside. So, on either side of these stairs, we are going to have strip spruce logs. And we'll start on the left and work our way around the building. So spruce logs on either side, spruce planks, curved stairs here, spruce planks, then we'll have strip spruce log on the outside, moving 1 in towards the back. Little air gap, we have another spruce log. And continuing our wall around, strip spruce log, spruce planks, stairs, planks, some more stairs. We have 3 leaves out here. They don't have to be jungle leaves. They can be any kind of leaf. Spruce logs here. Strip spruce on the outside. 1 strip spruce here. These ones, I guess, don't have to be spruce logs. They could be anything since they're not visible. Then from the middle there, we have 3 vertical polished basalt. 3 stone bricks on the outside. Or stairs, sorry. 3 stairs on the inside. And similar to the right side of this window, it's going to be on the left. With the stripped logs on the inside and the full logs on the outside. Again, a little bit of leaf for like our overgrown decoration. If you don't want it to look overgrown, just don't throw in any of the vines or leaves. And for most of the mossy stone and stairs, just use the not mossy variety. 3 stairs across the front of this window. 2 pillars, stairs in the middle, stairs on either side on the inside of the building. Diagonal line of 2 spruce logs. Another log on the middle, spruce planks, a double stair, 2 spruce planks directly behind it, and then a wall. Next line going towards the back is log stair. This line of stairs goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the back. Then we have a line of 4 spruce planks. Then bricks, or upside down stairs, I guess, So attached to these grass blocks on the inside, we have upside down stairs. Then 2 oak trapdoors, just so we don't have to see the dirt. And then 2 more logs. Stair, planks, and a log. Stair going towards the front. Log, and log outside. Then we'll do our inner row of 4 stairs. Then upside down stairs, 2 right side upstairs, and an upside down stair block. We have logs on the outside, strip logs on the inside, stairs towards the back, log, planks, stairs, then a curved stair, spruce planks on the inside, log on the outside, log on the outside, log on the inside, and planks on the inside. Then on the outside of this window, 3 bricks across the bottom, 2 basalt on the inside with a stair block in the middle. Then on this outside, a line of spruce logs. On the inside we have stripped logs, and on the innermost part, another spruce log. And we have some decorative leaves going along the outside. Then we have a line of 3 stairs, 3 pillars, and 3 dark stairs on the inside. A line of alternating woods, spruce, the strip variety, and then spruce again. Spruce, and then stripped, and spruce. We have a line of 3 bricks, with the last one curving. 3 spruce planks on the inside. Then we have a line of spruce planks, strip spruce logs, spruce log, and strip spruce log. And this is the back left corner of the building. So now we're on the back left. Moving towards the right side. So, from where we left off here, we have a line of 4 stairs. Then, on the outside, upside down stairs surrounding 2 right side upstairs. Then log, stripped log, and log, and stripped log. And we have a line of 4 stairs going from the side of the stripped log. On the outside, upside down stairs, right side upstairs, upside down stairs. Then we have 2 spruce logs on the outside, stripped variants on the inside. Then planks, curved stair for a row of 3. 3 planks on the inside. 3 diagonal logs on the outside. 2 logs between those. 1 log on the inside. 3 stone brick stairs on the outside. 3 vertical pillars. And 3 stairs on the inside. Diagonal row of 3 logs. 2 logs, and then 1 log. 3 stone bricks on the outside. Stairs. And then pillars on either side of a stair block for the inside. Row of 2 logs for the outside, 1 log on the inside, planks on the inside. Curved stair for a row of 2 with 2 spruce planks behind them. Then a spruce log with dark oak stairs facing towards the back. On the back right corner, mind you, we're headed towards the front again. Strip spruce log, spruce log. We have a row of 4 stairs with an upside down stair on either side of 2 right side upstairs. We have a vertical log, stairs, vertical log. We can put 2 grass blocks down. We can attach our upside down stairs on either side. And then we have 2 dark oak trapdoors on the outside, so we don't have to see the dirt. spruce log, and then 2 stairs. Now to cover the area that I skipped over for some reason. Stripped log on the inside of this spruce log. There. Spruce log. Planks. Strip spruce log. Then a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dark oak stairs. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 spruce planks. Then strip spruce log. Spruce log. Planks. Spruce logs on the outside. Strip spruce log on the inside. Planks. Stairs. Polished basalt on either side. Stone brick stairs. And a row of 3 stairs on the outside. Again, that one accent stair on the inside. Diagonal of 3 spruce logs. 2 stripped logs. 1 spruce logs. Jungle leaves on the outside. Row of 3 stairs. Row of 3 polished basalt. And row of 3 stairs on the inside. Then an angle of spruce logs going toward the middle. Stripped logs and logs. Now we have 2 bricks on the outside with a row of 3 planks on the inside. Spruce logs, strip spruce logs, logs, strip spruce logs. Then we have jungle leaves for accents outside. A little zigzag of stairs. Spruce logs behind that. From this stripped spruce log, leave an air gap and put a spruce log there. Then at the end of these stairs, we have what is the opposite of the left side of the entrance. Spruce logs, strip spruce logs, logs. And now we'll tackle the bottom of the staircase. So mushroom blocks on top of the previous ones. 1 back on the left side. Spruce logs increase in height. Have mossy stairs on the back of the left side. We will continue the left side from here around. So on the back of this brown mushroom, we have magenta stained glass pane. Spruce log. Full block. Slab. 3 stairs with the 3rd one being curved. Then 2 stairs, both curved. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stairs to the back of the building. Going diagonally in from this strip spruce log, we have a spruce log. 2 air gaps, we have another spruce log. Then we have a double chest and a barrel. Behind the double chest and barrel, we have 3 trapdoors. A sea lantern for light. Again, you can replace this with a different light source. The important thing is that you have a light source here, because that'll light up this small room. Then to the left side, we have an upside down staircase. On the side of the spruce logs back here, we have upside down stairs. Above our campfire, we have a cauldron that we will fill with water. Then we have soul sand with trapdoors on either side. This is where we'll be growing nether wart for our small potion room. Attached to that is a spruce log, 2 air blocks, spruce log. Then we have ender chest and another double chest. A purple stained glass pane in front. Then spruce log towards the front of the build with a spruce door next to that. Behind the spruce log, we have a mossy cobblestone, a mossy stair, then 3 crimson stairs with the 3rd one being curved, then a row of 2 stairs that are both curved, then a row of stairs all the way to the back of the building. Again, on this side, we have those trapdoors behind our containers, a light source, and upside down stairs. Should be all for now on this floor. Now going up. On top of most of the outside, we're going to be putting dark oak trapdoors to just finish this off. We'll go 3, 2, empty, 1, empty, 1, empty, 1, empty, 1, empty, 1. As you can see, alternating every other for most of the duration here. What it really coincides to is that there's just one trapdoor on top of every chiseled brick. Except in the front where we get a little overboard. Okay, but now going towards the middle of the build again. Essentially everything here except for the stairs is just going to increase in height by 1. Starting on the left, going around. All of those planks and logs are all increasing in height by 1. For this window in the front left, we have basalt, stair, basalt. Then all of the previous layer is going up in height by 1 again. For this window, left side of the front left, pillars and magenta glass pane. And all of these increase in height. For the next window, have stairs, trapdoors, stair, a bamboo, the lily of the valley. To stop the bamboo from growing any taller, I need to grab a string and place it 2 above, removing the lower string so it can grow 1 stage and then stop. Now, next spot around the build. Increasing those logs in height by 1 and planks in height by 1. For the next window, start in the inner part. We have alternating stairs. And then, attached to those on the outer sides, we have upside down dark oak stairs. Planks are increasing in height and the logs are increasing in height. Then we have polished basalt on either side of a stained glass window again. All the logs go up by 1. Polished basalt with stairs and polished basalt. As you can see, this is just a mirror of the front. Then all of these things increase in height again. For the next window, we have the alternating stairs again. All of those log pillars increasing in height by 1. We have those alternating stairs again. Probably the 3rd time we've done this design. Logs increase in height by 1. Planks go up by 1. Polished basalt on either side of a brick stair. Logs go up by 1. Polished basalt. Magenta stained glass. Polished basalt. Again, these things increasing in height by 1. That same alternating window pattern again. Logs going up by 1. Planks going up by 1. This window is a similar pattern from the opposite side, just with different plants. Logs and planks going up by 1. This pillar and glass window again. Logs go up by 1. Pillar and stair again. Logs go up by 1. Planks go up. Logs go up. Planks go up. Okay, and now for the details, starting on the left. We have 2 oak trapdoors on that first corner. We have fences in the next corner with a leaf out front. At the front left round tower, we have a side. On the gap in the inner corner between the 2 windows, we have fences. In the next gap, we have a fence again, then double fences. In the back of the left side, we have 1 jungle leaf in this corner. Then in the middle of the back, we have 3 upside down dark oak stairs, which will be repeated on the same side because this is again a mirror of the opposite side. Jungle leaves in the back. Dark oak fence doors in that little plank corner. Single fence. Double fence in that corner. Leaf on the outside of the front right. And the front left. Dark oak fences on those inside corners. Trapdoors on those. Then more leaf blocks. And now on to the interior design. Again, if you don't want it to be too overgrown, don't throw in these leaves on either side of the door or the ones that will go up to the ceiling, or all of the vines. Just do the rest of the build instead. So the spruce logs on either side of what will be the waterfall go up in height. Brown mushrooms go up in height. We have a middle upside down stone brick stairs attached to the brown mushrooms. The logs go up in height. Mossy cobblestone blocks go up in height. Then we have a ring of crimson slabs. Here 2. Then a line of 2. Then a line of 3. And then we have the next layer going up. The crimson slabs. Stair, or then slabs. Wait, upside down crimson stair. Then slab. Then a line of 2 slabs. Then fill in the rest of this with slabs. Except for this one, which is an upside down stair block. Have trapdoors like that. 1 trapdoor attached to middle trapdoor. Okay. On the left side back here, we'll place our brewing stand. On the right side, our nether wart. Conveniently get an advancement. Now, starting from the mossy cobblestone on the right side, we'll be putting 2 slabs. Then another row of 2 slabs, and then slabs all the way to the back. On the next layer, we'll be filling in these empty gaps with slabs, except for on either side of 1 block behind these chests, which will have upside down stairs with trapdoors attached to those, and a trapdoor attached to the middle trapdoor. And on to the next layer. Again, like before, all of these pillars of spruce logs and planks and stripped spruce logs, those are going to increase in height. Do that very quickly. Additionally, these dark oak fences from before will increase in height. So we can just take those all the way around. This window is now going to become a glass one. Spruce logs going up by 1. Window going up by 1 in height. Everything else increasing in height by 1. Now this window after well, let's start with the bamboo one first. We have trapdoors on either side and curving around to the inside. Then the next window on the left side of the building will be dark oak stairs facing out in the middle. Then upside down stairs attached to those, with spruce trapdoors on the outside of the building. All of the logs and fences are going up in height by 1. Oh, the middle back window is becoming a glass pane again. On top of our stairs from before, we have more fences. This back window is again a copy of the window over there that we did before. So opposite side stairs, upside down stairs attached to those. And covering up that gap with trapdoor. That same stair window again. These pillars increase in height by 1. Stairs on top, or fences on top of the upside down stairs. Everything else increasing in height by 1. This window is getting some glass. Polished basalt with magenta stained glass on the inside. Everything increasing in height by 1. Dark oak fence going up. Dark oak stairs. Again, we've seen this pattern before. Everything increasing in height by 1. This is a mirror of the opposite window. We have our trapdoors around the pillar again. Dark oak fences are going up by 1. Purple window again. Logs go up by 1. Fences and planks go up by 1. Okay, and starting with extra decorations going on the left side. We have these upside down stairs. just above our trapdoors, with an upside down stair on the inside. Then in this first corner on the left, we have jungle leaves. Going around on the outside of the windows here, we will continue this row up, and we'll start a new set of leaves coming off of this pillar on the left. Going towards the back, by the bamboo window, we have one set of leaves here. Towards the back, the purple window, one set of leaves to the right. Back purple window, one set of leaves to the right. We have one set of leaves in front of these fences. One set of leaves in the middle back, with more coming off to the left. One set of leaves in this back corner. One set over here. One on the inside. One outside of this window. One curving in from the inside here. One on the outside in the front right, the left. These upside down stairs above the trapdoors. Then, of course, one leaf block in that crux. Now, moving on to the inside. On either side of the door, leaves go up by one, then in by one on the right side. Mushrooms all increasing in height by one and gets an overhang above the doorway. Pillars go up by one. Get a vertical trapdoor on the bottom side of the block above this upside down stair, and one in front. Pillars go up by one. We have a stone brick wall on top of the mossy cobblestone from before. Crimson stairs on either side of the posts on the right and left sides. Upside down facing towards the center. Behind those, we have a curved set of 3 stairs on the left and right sides. Stained glass pane between those on either side. Stained glass panes in the back. Upside down stair attached to the side of those. Floating stained glass pane here on the left side. Floating stained glass pane on the right side. And on to the next layer. And for the next layer, we'll be doing what we did before. Increasing the height of all of these pillars by one. And the dark oak fences as well. And then we'll come around afterwards and add the little bits of accent. Windows that are also just a pattern going up, we'll copy those up and increase this basalt in height in addition to the glass in height. For the window on the left, it's just going to be the bottom part, but flip to the top. We have those upside down stairs on the outside. Also, change my configuration. Increasing the height of those pillars. For this next window, we're going to have stair facing outside. 2 fences kind of floating middle. Then trapdoors on the back of these stair blocks. And then all those other pillars, everything going up by 1. This window again, we have those stairs on either side. 2 fence in the middle and trapdoors backside of those stairs. Same window again. Stairs on either side, fences in the middle, and trapdoors attached to the back of these. All of these other elements going up, just repeating the pattern of what was below them. Same window again. You can always change these up. They're small rectangles on different sections of the building. You can always swap out the windows if they're too repetitive. Or if you have a different idea, or if you want a door. You know, there's lots of ways to change it up. Pretty modular build. Bottom is just a mirror of the top. All of these other elements going up by 1. I like doing just a full video of placing literally every single block, just in case there's any confusion for anybody. Not skipping around anything. Hopefully I'm causing less confusion in the long run. If you'd prefer me to like skip all of this repetition, where it's like, hey, I'm increasing the height of all of the wood logs by 1, you don't want me to actually go around and do it, then just say so. I can start skipping those. But for now, I am going to continue to put them in every layer to hopefully help with the confusion. So on the front left, we are adding jungle leaves on the front, jungle leaves in the back. Continuing up this pillar with a light source. It doesn't have to be a sea stone lantern. This is just the one that I always use. But it's going to be a light source with trapdoors on every side. So having it be a full block is convenient. Dark oak leaves on the left side of that inner pillar. Jungle leaves on the inside of this corner. The specific leaf type doesn't really matter. The more you switch it up, the more variety there will be to the build. Leaves on the outside in the front left. Going to that first window on the left side, we got leaves on the right. Next window, we got leaves on the right. Next window back, leaves on the right side. Next window back, leaves on the right side. I didn't even realize before that I just kind of always put them to the right. More leaves to the right side. More leaves to the right side. Geez. Ah, here we go. Leaves to the left. Well, I guess this one is a mirror. So going on the inside of the back right tower, got leaves on the inside, 3 places in this back corner here. Then another leaf going up from there. 2 to the left and 1 towards the front for this one. Then on the outside in the back right, we have 1 on this side of the window. We have 1 in front of this fence block. We have 1 on the right side of this window. This is a mirror of what's going on back there. On the left side of this window. In this corner in the front right. Same as on the left side of the doorway. A light block with trapdoors on all sides. Then dark leaves kind of going around that inner pillar. And 1 leaf block on the outside, which is just continuing this vine that'll be going up the build. Coming to the inside, increase the height of the brown mushroom blocks by 1. Increase the height of all of those pillars. We have 2 new upside down stairs. Then going back to the crimson stairs, we are going to add some curved stairs here, a row of 3 on each side in between those pillars. Then we have upside down stairs attached to those. On the outermost part, the next set is all slabs. Which I have apparently made full blocks. And then purple stained glass there. And purple stained glass in these corners. I guess this one is magenta. Not that much of a difference, but just to get it so it's exactly following the schematic, those are different colors. Then on the right side of this pillar, going over 2, we have a leaf block, 2 more, and 2 to the front, or another leaf block. And then we can move up to the next layer. I apparently forgot to re-record that after I took a nap, because I was getting very sleepy just because I didn't sleep much last night. Okay, going up on this build again, increasing all of these things in height by 1. This is the same trapdoors around a light source as before. All these other pillars are going up in height by 1. Jungle leaves on the front of the left side of the doorway. Then a little L of leaves in the back. Spruce logs towards the front. And this is again mirrored on the right side. So all of these blocks go up in height by 1. Get leaves on the back side. Then a row of 3 spruce log coming out the front of the build. With the light block surrounded by trapdoors. Going up on that 1 extra fancy pillar here. And then we're increasing the height of everything else by 1. Planks going up by 1, logs going up by 1, fences going up by 1, windows and window panes going up by 1. It's just a very repetitive build for a little bit while we gain some height. And then we'll reach a halfway point in which we get to the second floor, and then things will switch up for a little bit, and then be another repeated pattern for a couple floors. Or a couple layers, not a couple floors. That would be much too tall. Okay, this window is again mirrored going up. So stairs on top of stairs, trapdoors on top of trapdoors. Logs on top of logs, planks on top of planks, fences on top of fences. Okay, and now to our fancy stair and fence window again. We're going to put 2 fence on top of the fence we had before. We are going to put in a regular stair above each of these trapdoors on either side. On this right side here, we're going to have another leaf block. But more importantly, on the back of those stairs that we just placed, we're going to have upside down stairs. Create this sort of pattern on the inside. Then we have stripped logs going on stripped logs, spruce logs going on spruce logs, and fences going on fences. This is just one of those builds that really showcases that having just a nice palette of colors means you don't have to be too crazily creative at every single juncture. You can do things relatively repetitively, and it'll still look interesting and varied because of the different blocks that you're using. So like all of these dark oak fences give depth in front of the spruce planks that we have. And we don't really have to change it up that much because it's still giving us something interesting to look at every time. Okay, we got leaves in this corner. My mind just blanks for a second. Leaves coming off the stripped spruce log by 2. That spruce log is going up by 2. We got back to our window again. So 2 fences on top of 2 fences. Stairs on top of the trapdoors. Upside down stairs on the opposite side. And we got logs on top of logs. We have another light in this corner. This one's probably the most important of all the seastone lanterns. That is actually a seastone lantern because you will be looking at it. But again, you can truly just put any light source you want there. Stairs on top of the trapdoors, fences on top of fences, and upside down stairs on the back of those initial stairs. We have some jungle leaves coming off of this pillar on the staircase. Going 1 towards the front of the building and 2 to the right. We have another leaf block. And then we'll be increasing the height of all of these pillars by 1 again. Shockingly, the same thing. I mean, once we get done with the left side, or the right side, since it is mirrored across, it shouldn't come as too much of a surprise that we do the same thing. Okay, so on the inside corner, those leaves are going up by 1. Those leaves are going up by 1. And so are those. And we'll throw in some logs to connect everything. Leaves on the inside right of the window. All of these pillars go up. Have a new inner corner of leaves. Again, we're on the back right side of the build. If I should be stopping more during these videos, if I should give more wide angle shots so it's easier to follow, just let me know and I'll try to incorporate that into future builds. It's hard to tell how successful these are without feedback. So really, any comments down below are going to benefit me and you and hopefully anyone else that tries to follow any of these tutorials. Those leaves are increasing in height by 1. All of these pillars are going up by 1 as well. It's going to be a little expensive in terms of wood, but it is a pretty spacious build that you can do a lot with. And you can always cover up some windows if you want to have a more closed off room. Or what I would rather suggest, instead of closing them off, just put another like faux wall on the inside. So you still have the nice looking window from the outside, but you don't have to see whatever is going on. Like whether or not you're doing a storage room or something. All of these going up to the sky. I believe we'll be reaching the halfway point soon. We are almost to the top of those stairs, which is the point in which the next floor starts. And I don't believe the next floor is as tall as this one. But then we have that outer layer done. We'll increase the height of those mushrooms by 1 again. We'll get a trapdoor in the middle. We'll have trapdoors that are the bottom on the block, 1 in front and 1 on top of these stairs. Oh. Goodness. All of these pillars are going up by 1. Leaves on the outside. 1, 2, 3 towards the front, 2 to the left. We have another set of leaves. On the right side of this pillar, we have 1 air block, and then a set of leaves, 1 going towards the back. Then to the right, 2 have some leaves, and then 3 towards the front, or just on top of the leaves from before. For that, these will all be attaching into the ceiling to make hanging vines. Now onto the staircase, we have some curved stairs. And we have some upside down stairs on either side. And that will increase in height by 1. And then, okay, so the floor, 2 more floors, and then we get to the halfway point. So, on top of the horizontal logs that we have in front, we'll do a slab, then a stair. So we're going to do this on both sides. Slab and stair. Okay. And then logs to the back, or planks to the back, sorry. Leaves as a line of 3 going across the back. And then 3 logs horizontal to finish the entrance of the doorway. Then we'll put leaves on top of the leaves we had before. In the back here, on the left side looking out the front, leaves to the left, 2 leaves to the right. And then we're going to increase all of these pillars by, you guessed it, 1. On top of the lantern that we had before, we're going to put planks, and we're going to put stairs on every side. Except for this one side over here, which we will continue the pillars. So from this pillar here, the one separated from the wall, we'll add a little plus shape of leaves in the corner. And then we'll carry that towards the back of the building. Then go diagonal 1 for more leaves. And then 2 more to the back to get more leaves. And then 2 towards the center to get more leaves as well. And then we'll come back here to continue around the side. Planks going up, fences going up, and logs going up. Adding jungle leaves to the outside to continue our hanging vine. All of these planks increasing by height. Polished basalt increasing by height. Logs going up. the outside and the inside, and we have leaves on the outside. Just kind of making fake vines to give the building that more overgrown, kind of rustic old look to it. The window, like I said before, is going to be mirrored on top as it is on the bottom. So like on the bottom where we have trapdoors, we are going to have trapdoors on this layer as well. We have to put in our pillar, and we can get some trapdoors. Spruce logs on the outside, spruce logs on the inside. Jungle leaves on the outside here. And we're putting trapdoors on top of the stairs from before. And stairs on the inside. So stairs facing the inside, and then upside down stairs above the fences that we put before. And since this is one of the repeated window patterns, this will happen again on other parts of the build. Have leaves going over front of this window. I don't know why, but it seems like I lose control of the English language the most when I make these tutorial videos. Just the repetitiveness of what I have to say just takes away the meaning of all of the words that come out of my mouth. All of this goes up by 1. Fences go up by 1. Leaves by 1. Then we have our stairs facing towards the inside. Then upside down stairs towards the inside. Trapdoors to cover it up. Increasing the height of those pillars. Continuing our vines on the inside. Increase these pillars in height by 1. Leaf on the left side. This is the middle of the back facing the front. These again, we have sea stone lantern on top of the previous one. Another trapdoor. This provides light to the top of the staircase. Pillaring up. Stairs on top of stairs. It's a very stair-centric window. With just a lot of dark oak, but I think it all comes together in the end. Those pillars going up in height by 1. Spruce planks by 1. I would do more of these tutorials, but they just take a long time to make. And also, with school right now, I don't have that much time. But come graduation, I will be doing this full time for at least a year. And we'll see where I go from there. So that's something to look forward to. If you're hoping for a lot more tutorials or more streaming, or more time lapses, more inspirational builds, etc., I'll be able to work on bigger projects as well. It'll be easier for me to collaborate with other builders. It's just a lot of fun stuff to look forward to. All of the walls go up. Jungle leaves on the inside. Again, they don't have to be jungle leaves. They can just be any leaf block. That same stair window pattern. I really didn't go all out on these window designs, now that I think about it. I could probably do better ones. And in the next build, at least of this size, that's more of like a mansion-y house, I will try to make fancier windows. These ones are a little lacking. I guess I could always make inset windows or replacement window designs. Or you could take just like the 3x9 area and replace it with a new design if you want. That might go well. I'm not sure. All of these logs going up by 1. I also don't know if is it too annoying if I just kind of just shoot the breeze? Or do you like really want me to focus on place spruce planks on top of spruce planks, dark oak on top of dark oak, spruce on top of spruce, dark oak on top of dark oak? Or would you rather I just stop to point out the important details, like this pillar, where we have spruce planks on top of the sea stone lantern from before, and dark oak stairs on 3 sides of it. And this is in the front right of the building, just to the right of this doorway. Would you rather just have things like that and the rest of it just be kind of casual talking, or what? I don't know. There's just so many things that you can leave comments about to help me out, if you so choose to. Okay. 3 mushrooms on top of 3 mushrooms from before. Upside down stone brick stairs. These pillars go up by 1 on all 4 of these very important corners. We have top slabs here on either side. Sea stone lantern in the middle. Crimson stairs that are curved on either side. We have leaves coming off on the back right side. Then on the right, we have 2 to the right, 1, 2, 3 towards the front, 3 to the right. This pillar goes up by 1. We look towards the back, in the back right. This goes up by 1. 1 to the middle, 1 to the back. This one goes up by 1, and then goes 1 to the right. This back pillar here goes up by 1 and 1 to the left. And then back towards the window, have another leaf block. Are those just fines? Those are just fines. We have spruce trapdoors on either side of these slabs. And we have leaves around this pillar. I think that's all besides the vines, but the vines just go on at the end since they all just grow to be their final length. Okay. Going up again. All of the vines are not like hypercritical elements to get perfect. Anything that's more natural, you can make slight changes to, and literally no one would know. So 2 stone brick slabs on top of that middle support above the doorway. 3 spruce planks across the back behind it. And we continue all of these pillars on the left going around. But in the middle of the back, we'll have leaves on either side. And we'll continue from here. This wall is going up. On top of our special fancy pillar, we get another spruce planks with dark oak trapdoors. As you can see, it's just a mirrored pattern halfway going up. Because when designing things, you need to be creative, but you ultimately don't need to be creative that many times. It's amazing how interesting copy and pasting things looks. We have a leaf block in this corner. Just to continue that like zigzag going up of these sprawling vines. Finally, we get to what is correctly the mirror of the bottom of the window. We got our stairs upside down now instead of right side up. But not only like do you not have to be creative with the top versus the bottom when mirroring things vertically, it also just makes sense when you look at it. Because the top of windows and the bottom of windows tend to look pretty similar. Because symmetry is a nice thing to look at. Okay, so on top of those fences, what do we got going on? Oh, just upside down dark oak stairs. Leaves on the outside. Again, that same stair trapdoor pattern, just kind of flipped. So we have our double, like, big O window. Above these fences, we have upside down staircase. I have a feeling that's going to be a relative repetitive pattern going around the build. On top of our fancy stair window, we're going to have a row of spruce planks. Then on the outside, stairs, double upside down stairs, and right side upstairs, which, as you'll notice, is just a mirror of the very bottom. On the inside, we're going to have the same thing, but with dark oak stairs. Why did I not change it up to be a different block to make it look more interesting? I will never know. Probably too lazy. You can change it up if you want to. We have upside down dark oak stairs here. These logs are going up by 1. Pillars are going up by 1. Stairs upside down on top of the glass because we are done with the window for now. Increase the spruce logs by 1. Window sides by 1. Upside down stairs. Jungle leaves go up by 1. Spruce log. Jungle leaves out diagonally 1. Logs going up. Spruce planks going up by 1. Those upside down stairs going above our fences. Walls going up by 1. Leaves in this corner. And again, that same window design from before. So we have planks going atop the stairs from before. Stairs on the inside. And the double upside down and opposite right side up stone brick stairs on either side of this window. Our sea stone lantern is going to continue to increase in height. Then we have the walls going up still. Let me just tell you that those walls do not stop going up anytime soon. Have spruce logs here. And again, since we have the same window design, you're going to put planks across the top. And these stairs on the outside with, you guessed it, the stairs on the inside. You're a genius. It just helps that it's really repetitive when it comes to something that takes hours and hours to build. Then you can feel a little bit better knowing that, hey, I remember what goes here, and then you can just place it down, and you can skip through part of the video. We have leaves on the outside. Of course, when designing this, all of the leaves went on at the very end. So it's just weird building them from the bottom up, but I do find it to still be easier to build this way. At least as far as copying a tutorial goes. Because then everything is at the same height. And I find it a lot easier to just get things, so you don't have to continuously jump up and down stuff. You can just keep walking around the wall on the outside. We have those upside down dark oak stairs above the fences. Leaves on the outside. That same fancy stair window. Our stair border at the top. Accidentally falling in creative mode when you double tap spacebar because you want to ascend too quickly. Increasing the height of those walls. Accidentally triggering a trapdoor but putting it back. Upside down dark oak stairs on top of the fence. The double O window. Getting that mirrored effect. Jungle leaves outside here. I know I've said this in a previous video, but if you would prefer to listen to something other than my voice, which, I mean, I highly recommend. If you enjoy listening to my voice, then thank you. But, you by no means need to flatter me and pretend that you do. Listen to glass animals. That's usually what I do when I build things. Just chill out to some relaxing music and just follow along. And then if you get confused by anything, then turn the volume back. So we have leaves on the front left of the front right of the building. The walls here continuing up by 1 still. Interestingly enough, I did not put stairs on top of these fences. Maybe I just forgot the pattern I had created. I didn't do it on the left side either, so I guess that's fine. Top of our special pillar, we have the planks with the trapdoors on either side. All these other things increase in height by 1. And now we'll do the top of the stairs and then the leaves. The leaves are really just kind of sporadically placed at the end to make it look overgrown. So you don't have to sit down and count all these out. Just kind of make them sprawling leaves going across the top of the build. These are all... Okay, so here's a crimson stair. So on both sides, they're upside down stairs, and in the middle it is... What? Didn't it say crimson slab? Yes. Is it a waterlogged slab? I think that might be what that is. Yeah, that's a waterlogged slab. Oh. I seem to have made a mistake prematurely. We need to put this warped trapdoor on first. Otherwise, it will overflow the entire setup we have for this waterfall. So once that all drains, and we have this in front, then all of the water will flow down beautifully. And if you're like me and it annoys you seeing the flowing water at the bottom of the pool, then just fill that in. And then we have our entranceway waterfall. Okay, these 4 pillars are going up. Finish placing the trapdoors. And time for the leaves. So if you want to follow this along exactly, you can. Otherwise, just kind of place them across the top of the building. So starting from the left of this warp trapdoor. Going 1, 2, 3, 4. Then in the middle of this, 2 towards the front. Then 2 towards the front again. And on this right side, 1. And an air gap. Wait, no, this is a jungle leaf block. And then that one's an air gap. So going back to this pillar again, we have dark oak leaves on the side. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 towards the front, 3 towards the left. Go back 1, 2 towards the front, then 1 to the left, then 1 towards the front. And then in this front left corner, we have a row of 3 with 1 towards the front, and in the middle, 1 towards the back. Starting from our point out here, go 1, 2, 3, 4 towards the back, 1 to the left of the build, right, then continue that 1, 2, 3, 4 to the back, 1 to the left side of the building, 3 to the right side, then going from the middle, 2 to the back, 1 to the left and around the corner, and 2 to the right. Starting in this front right corner, we'll have a little L of leaves. Then going back, we have 2, and then a row of 4, 1 extended on either side. then an air gap, and then 2 to the left, 1 towards the front. Then from this air gap from 4, or actually from this pillar, 1 in front, 2 more towards the front of the building, 1 to the left, front, from this pillar, 1 to the right, 1 to the front, from this pillar again, 1, 2, 3 to the right, 2 towards the front, 1 to the right in the middle of that section. I'm not missing any over here. From this, we have a row of 3, and then 4, 5. Then 1 to the right. This goes all the way to the back. And from this pillar, there is 4 across. From this pillar on the right side of the stairs in the back, you have jungle leaves on either side. Going from this pillar, we have a row of 2 coming out. From here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the right. Then 1, 2 to the front, 1 to the right, and 1 to the front. Coming back in this gap of 3, we have 1 towards the front. Turning in this line of 3, we have 1 towards the front. We can continue this line of 3 towards the back twice. Then on the pillar to the right, we have 1 more. Then on the back side, we have 1 more. And we go diagonal around. Skip 1 by the window. 1 block, and then 1 to the left, 1 towards the front of the building. 1 covering that stair block in the back. We're in the back right of the building, just so you remember. Coming from the little L here. 1 to the left, 1 to the front. Double these over twice. 1 towards the back, and diagonally 1 towards the front. Those are all the leaves that I put in. You can put in more if you want it to be more overgrown. You can put in less or none if you don't want it to be overgrown at all. But for now, we'll be moving on to the next layer. And this is the base floor for the second layer of the build. So 1 leaf directly over the middle for where the vines part. Then we'll have the logs from the wall from before go up by 1. So these are still the pillars that we had before increasing in height. So planks on top of planks, logs on top of logs that we had before. We'll go around and still fill those out. Oops. See, as you can see, we are skipping over the fences, and we're skipping over the inner block on these corners, because that is a part of the supports going across the building. So we'll get back to those, but for now, we're skipping them. We have polished basalt over top of our stairs. But otherwise, we're going to continue to increase those pillars. Actually, I've increased the pillar here, so this one can just get ignored. So again, just continue to increase all of these in height by 1. This one has this design over top. But otherwise, these are going up in height by 1. Yep, just double checking. What's going on over this window? Okay, so over top of the windows, we have just rows of planks. Otherwise, the wonderful increase in height of all of these blocks. And just to double check, those aren't actually going up. I was concerned about that one. So these pillars we can stop with. One's on the back side of the stone capped window. What is going on with the sea stone lantern? Okay, we have a trapdoor above that one. Just skip it for now. Planks on top of the windows. Logs on top of the logs. Planks on top of the plank walls. Those are all still going up by one. And we're just following this repetitive pattern going around. Again, planks going directly over the windows. See? One is going up by one. Planks on top of planks, and logs on top of logs. Very fancy, I know. If I can get this all done in time, I will be streaming afterwards, which of course, when you watch this video, will have no bearing on your current day whatsoever. You can still check out the Twitch stream in the description. I might be streaming on whatever day you watch this video. If not, I will be streaming at some point in the future. You can always follow me there to stay up to date on that. Okay, lovely. We've increased all of those corners by one. Now we're going to do the added supports between all of them. So these are horizontal spruce logs that are going in between these outside pillars. And of course we have to have plain spruce wood to do the cap here on the end. So in between these areas that we had before, these will just be spruce logs. Over top the window, that'll be spruce logs. Over top of this, we'll have spruce logs, etc., etc. And on all of these corners, for braces, we'll be adding dark oak trapdoors. So in that corner trapdoor, in this corner trapdoor, next corner trapdoor, double trapdoor, double trapdoor, double trapdoor, leaves going up, double trapdoor, you guessed it, leaves, trapdoors, leaves, trapdoor at this little T juncture. Throw in more logs. This one's just a line in all of the air gaps going back. Except on either side of this window. Oops. Where they are pillars coming straight out. With stairs in between. This is going to be part of a balcony for the floor above. But in the T-juncture on the O window, have another trapdoor. Jungle leaves, continuing this vine going up. Trapdoor on the T-juncture, trapdoor, trapdoor. Spruce logs across between the pillars. Trapdoors at the T-junctures. Horizontal logs going across between those pillars. Trapdoors at the T-junctures. Logs covering up the top of this section. I don't even know what to call this because this isn't really... It's just like a fancy wall. 2 logs coming out on either side. This is again the window that will have a balcony. Then the upside down stairs. Dark oak trapdoor on the T juncture that will be going through here. Basically what I like doing whenever we have blocks that are intersecting paths like this, I will choose to either have another log coming out like this, or to cover it up so you can't tell that we have 2 different directions of texture meshing with each other in a way that we don't like. So we just cover that up with the trapdoor, and it adds a little more depth to the build as well because the trapdoor sticks out a little. Got leaves in the back corner. Next one, more trapdoors, spruce logs between the pillars, and the leaves, trapdoors at the T-junctures, spruce logs across the top of the windows, carrying this row of leaves going up, trapdoors, spruce logs. You can also do this row of spruce logs going across the back. And as you can see, another fancy window. So we have another balcony support going above the top. With those upside down spruce stairs, or dark oak stairs, goodness me. It's a lot easier for me to do the right thing than say the right thing when it's just so much repetition. I sound like I'm complaining. That's because I am. Sometimes. I enjoy doing this, but it does drag a little bit on my brain. Okay, 3 horizontal spruce there. Leaves. More trapdoors. Trapdoor, trapdoor. Spruce logs going across the top of the window. Leaves. Trapdoors on the T-junctures. Doors. Cover the top of those fences with horizontal logs. Trapdoor, trapdoor. Then we get the nice spot where we have to actually add a spruce log. I don't want to have exposed log core over here. And then we've done kind of the outermost ring, and I forgot that leaf block. So now we'll go to the inside. So starting from this pillar here, the left side of the door, we go up, we take our 3 pillars back, and then we just connect this in a straight line all the way to the back of the build. Except for the second to last one. We'll do the same thing on the other side of the door. Logs all the way towards the back of the build, except for the last one. And then we can go this corner here. So in the back right side, the first log pillar to stick out on the left side of the window, this one right here, you'll just be taking horizontally across the entire build. Try not to fall out of flying mode while in creative. It is a little embarrassing. And it's too small of an issue to solve editing, because I don't want to remember to find all of those small mistakes. So then, when you get to that pillar going to the left, you can just continue that line towards the front. So you get to this second pillar, which will be indicated by this second circle room. When you get to there, all right. Then you reach this pillar, and you keep going. And then these are 3 upside down dark oak stairs across the top of the doorway. So there, just to get a little more curve in a spot that no one will almost ever look, but I might, and it bothered me when I was designing it, so I put them there. And also, it's slightly cheaper than using more logs going all the way across. You could look on the bright side that way. And then when you get to the right side of the building, you're just going to take this line all the way towards the back. Boom. Now in the back right corner, fill in the inside above that windowsill. And then once you get to the pillar on the left, take that back towards the front until you hit that T-juncture and just leave it. Doing the same thing in the back left of the building. Going over top of that window, then going all the way back until you hit the T and then leave it. So the next important ones be those front rooms. These front circle rooms, again, just a line to the side. At this corner, line till you hit a T-juncture and leave it. In the front right, go over top of that doorway. Over top of that, and when we hit this one, we're going into hit that T-juncture. Then looking at it from here, these support pillars, we're going to put a block between them, take this all the way to the back, continuously updating the distance of those leaf blocks from a log, which is why they all start changing colors from being the wrong block state to being the right one. Boom. It's oddly magical. And then, oh, it's because it's at the top of the stairs. Okay, so the very top of the stairs, we're going to add our last layer of crimson stairs, curving on either side. And in front of that, we will then have a horizontal line of logs. Go 3 across the middle and then 2 on either side. Then we can start in with the floor. So we'll start in this middle section, where we will be attaching from the front all of them against each other, trapdoors to the back. And in the middle, it's 3 back, and then 2 leaves, and then 1 leaf to the right. Otherwise, it is just trapdoors for the floor, which are a little bit annoying to place. They do make a very nice pattern. The one issue is you can very easily just fall through the flooring if you're not careful and you just start clicking on stuff. So these 2 sections on the left plus this one smaller spot in front can all be filled in with trapdoors. I always tend to fall when building, which is why it's a good thing that I build in creative mode. Otherwise, I just die all the time. In back of the stairs, we have 2 rows of trapdoors, and 1 in the very back. In the circle rooms, these are just all spruce trapdoors. Again, one of the reasons why these are trapdoors is to let light through the entire building. We'll have trapdoors on the roof as well. That makes it where during the daytime it gets to be very bright inside. I'm a big fan of having transparent blocks on every layer. Let light come all the way through. If you want to just put in slabs here, you totally can. They are a lot easier to place, but they don't let light through. So that is something to think about. And also they're not as thin, so you don't get as much of a variance in depth while looking up from the first floor. Now we're on the right side of the doorway going back. 2 layers back. We have 2 leaves and then diagonal for 1 more block. Then fill in the rest of the gaps with these trapdoors. Again, 2 on the side and then 1 leaf block. So those aren't that important. You could really just only have trapdoors and it would look great. Okay, now we have 1 more circle room and then we'll get to the trapdoor pattern on the floor. And of course, if you ever want to join the Discord and play on the SMP, then do that. All you have to do is ask to be whitelisted. So on the side here, you can see the simple pattern of trapdoors that we have. So from this spruce log pillar on the outside, so I'll give a slightly longer view of that. And that spruce pillar on the outside, we will be adding a line of dark oak trapdoors going all the way across. And we'll also be going diagonally with trapdoors. And you can either do all of the dark oak ones at once, or actually alternate placing them with the spruce. Doesn't really matter, but we're just taking a diagonal from there and then filling in the gaps with spruce trapdoors. Then, as you can see, we have just a row going around the outside. This pattern will be repeated on the opposite side as well. Then we connect all of our spruce trapdoors. The orange just means the block is being placed in the wrong block state according to Litematic. But since we're using this as a floor, the direction of the trapdoors is completely irrelevant. So it doesn't matter if any of those blocks are orange. We have our outline of dark oak. From that pillar on the outside, we are going to make our horizontal line. We are going to start our diagonal and skip 1 in the corner for the other diagonal start. And then we are going to start placing in the spruce trapdoors. Of course, throwing the dark oak ones in when we get to them. And now that we're done with the floor of the second floor, we can start on the second floor. In the most magical, meaningful way that I could have possibly said that. So I'll start for the first time in the back with this staircase. So we will place 3 dark oak trapdoors on these spruce trapdoors and flip them all up. And then we can do some just temporary supporting blocks on the outside. Throw some trapdoors against those. Flip those all vertical, and then we can remove the supporting blocks. And then we have the railing for the staircase. And at these different T-junctures in the floor, we're going to put vertical logs. So one on either side of the top stairs. And then at the next juncture, one more. Then coming back towards the front, we're continuing that pillar from the bottom up. And then we can start on the design in the front. So, going above our spruce planks from before, we have dark oak stairs curved on either side. Again, we're facing it from the front. One vertical spruce trapdoor with vertical dark oak trapdoors on either side. And a spruce trapdoor in the middle of the back on the inside of the building. And now we'll go to the left. So we have our log pillars going up in height again. Our plank walls going up in height. And of course, on our fancy pillar, we're doing fancy things. This time having dark oak stairs on either side of the spruce plank. Then we have that stripped spruce log on the inside, spruce log on the outside, spruce logs on the outside, planks on the inside. We're just continuing up from layers that we had before. As you can see, we are going back to having those dark oak fence we did below. We just had that one transition layer, and then we're going back. So all of those walls continue up. This is the new base for the window. It'll be spruce, basalt, spruce. And on the outside, right side upstairs with upside down stairs on either side. Continuing those pillars up. Continuing the leaf blocks on the outside. On this window, we'll have pillars up and then a horizontal pillar. Need to attach that to the side of something. So just put in a temporary support block. Then pillars are going to keep going up in height. And we'll be adding a new pillar here, which is a strip spruce log. So we had from before our spruce log going up, and now we have a strip spruce log going next to it. And in this corner where we had the fences before, we are going to be putting 2 dark oak stairs. And these pillars are going up. We have a stair on the inside. Stair on both sides of this new window. Spruce trapdoors on the floor. And magenta stained glass panes for the window itself. Can't forget our leaves going up the side. Pillars going up with our new strip spruce pillar next to the glass here. Dark oak stairs against that. Spruce log going up. Planks going up. And pillars going up as well. We're continuing this spruce fence pattern from the bottom floor up. We're going to put a dark oak fence here on either side of these pillars or struts coming out. We can attach trap doors to the outside of those. Then we need to have 2 trapdoors in the middle so we can place temporary blocks below or behind, as long as we get 2 vertical trapdoors here. Put our chest on that side. upside down stair here. We will put 2 trapdoors on either side of this pillar. And then upside down stone brick stairs. I just use these as little tables. On the side of this chest, we'll be putting a vertical trapdoor. And we will continue these pillars up. We'll continue the fences from the bottom going upwards. Logs going up, strip spruce logs going up. Leaves on the outside. Polished basalt going up on either side. And of course that horizontal one going across the window. Jungle leaves continuing this up. These spruce pillars coming up as well. The new base of the window over here will be planks with salt. Vertical stairs, upside down stairs. Jungle leaves to continue this coming up. All of these supports go up by 1. Continue this leaf curve going up. 3 planks towards the back, 1 diagonal. Upside down dark oak stairs in this corner. Leaves here. Continue these pillars coming up. Dark oak fence. Dark oak fence. Just like we did before, we're going to be attaching them to some temporary blocks. When they're not attached to the fence that we already put there. We have our little balcony. Going to continue these support logs going up. Jungle leaves in the back. Dark oak fence on either side. Trapdoors in the back. Trapdoors on either side. We have our supports here. Those temporary blocks to get our railing coming around. The wall pillars are going up in height by 1. Spruce planks going up by 1. Upside down dark oak stairs, just like the opposite side. Outer logs going up by 1. Can't forget to continue this vine going up. This vine going up. That new window pattern with planks on either side of basalt. Stairs with the double upside down stairs. Spruce logs going up by 1. Strip spruce logs on the inside. Spruce log on the innermost side. Jungle leaves. Polished basalt on either side of a horizontal polished basalt. Jungle leaves continuing this vine going up. Spruce logs pillaring up from before. Logs on top of logs from before. Fences going on top of where the fences were before. More leaves to continue this vine. This balcony here is a mirror of the other one. See by the trapdoor and table. Then we have a chest on the side. A trapdoor on the side. We'll continue these pillars up around this corner. With, of course, a new pillar here, which is going on either side of this window. These are going up. This is going up. These are going up. Such like this. And on this side we have stone stairs with spruce trapdoors in the middle. And we have our magenta stained glass pane window itself coming along. We have our dark fence continuing from the fence before. Stone brick stairs on the inside here. Spruce trapdoors upside down there. Stone brick stairs upside down here. Dark oak stairs like so on the inside. Either side of these stripped logs. Spruce log continuing up here. Dark oak stairs here. Continue this vine. Leaves here. This vine with leaves here. Oh, this is the double pillar one. My bad. Jungle leaves continue this one up. Spruce logs on the outside here. Stripped logs on the inside. Regular spruce log on the very inside. Spruce planks with a basalt in the middle for the front of the front right tower. Stairs with upside down stairs adjacent. Jungle leaves. Spruce logs along this side. Strip logs in between that and a regular spruce log. Jungle leaves here. Continuing the plank wall up. Continuing the dark oak fence up from before. Spruce logs going up. Strip logs going up. Planks going up from before. And those center logs going up from before. On our fancy pillar. Again, we have dark oak stairs. Then we'll have diagonally jungle leaves. That's done for the outside. On the inside, however, on the right side, as you can see, we have a light block with trapdoors on all sides. Again, this can be any light block you want. And on the left side, we have a spruce log in the middle with a light block on the left side with trapdoors on all sides and stairs on the left and towards the back side. This is where a spiral staircase to get to the third floor will be. And I'm going to take a short break and then we'll continue from there. Let's see. Okay. I am back, and my short break managed to be, I think, about 2 weeks. But we're going to continue anyways. So, from the center block, we are going to be placing an oak trapdoor to make this little loop over the middle. Then we're going to go left ways around the building, just so you don't get lost. Stair block. Three spruce logs. Jungle leaves on the outside. Next spruce planks. Then planks diagonal with 2 vertical trap doors. The orientation of which doesn't really matter as long as they're vertical. Then we get a stripped log. Then we're going to continue this pillar up. And you know what? I'm just going to continue the pillars in the middle up one as well, just so I don't have to bother with those later. Then, continuing left around the build, we're going to continue moving all of these logs and planks up. Make sure that they're vertical, otherwise it'll look a little funky. Continue. Essentially, it seems like almost everything is just going up one. The leaves are what is changing, and again, if you don't want it to look overgrown, just don't put the leaves on. Spruce logs all around here. Stairs on either side of the inner part of the window. Fences on the outside of the window. Again, continuing these logs. We got our leaves on the outside. Polished basalt pillars going up. This one's going to need a supporting block to attach to on the inside. So you can get it sideways, then we can destroy that. This stairways pillar is going to go up by 1. Then we can continue the staircase going up on the side. Did I open that on the bottom? Yes, I did. There we go. Attaching another one. These are just the side platforms going up. So the next one will be like so, but we'll get to that on the next floor. All the logs and planks going up by 1. On top of the stairs that we had before, we're going to put some fences, just so we don't have a plain flat wall. Then we add more leaves to make these vines crawl higher to the top. Spruce trapdoors on either side of the window. The magenta stained glass is also increasing in height by 1. And all of these blocks are moving up. Leaves on the outside. We have some decorations in here, which are mostly just potted plants. These you can switch out with any decorations that you feel like. It doesn't specifically have to be potted plants, just whatever works for you. They can also be different potted plants if you want. Cactuses also look really nice when they're potted. This is going to be the second layer of shelves over here. We're going to put more chests on top of it. All of these blocks increase in height. We have another jungle leaf here to continue this vine. Dark oak fence on the inside, polished basalt going up, 1 supporting block so we can get a horizontal piece in the middle, so we get that different pattern. All of the blocks on the corner going up by 1. Oak stairs on either side of the inside of the window, similar to the opposite side of the building. Because again, this window is mirrored from the front of the building to the back of the building. Leaves going up. Spruce planks going up by 1. Logs increasing in height. And similar to the other window, we are going to be putting dark oak fence here, just to break up that wall so it's not completely flat. Makes it a little more interesting and does not stick out like a sore thumb. All of these logs are going up by 1. Logs going up by 1. Planks going up. And those additional fences to make it look a little bit nicer. Again, if you are on Java, I highly recommend just getting Litematic, because it will be more useful in the long run. If you want to follow any builds that I have, either this one or future ones, I do make Litmatics of all of them, and they're all available to be downloaded. And if you can't find one, all you have to do is ask. The easiest way is going to be to message me in my Discord, or you could always DM me at essentially any of my social medias. Some I don't respond to as often as others, but I do my best to look at them every day. We have another decoration, which is the same as before, of just potted plants. To put anything on a trapdoor, all you have to do is be crouching when you place it, in case you are having trouble with that. Logs on top of logs. Everything going up in height. Continuing the jungle leaf vine going up. Trapdoor on either side of the window. Glass panes across. These are all magenta. You can swap it out with whatever color you like. Again, like this entire build is how you want to follow it. You don't have to do it exact if you don't desire that. But I think a decent suggestion as to what to change would be the windows if you have a different favorite color. I personally very much enjoy how the magenta looks with the dark wood and everything, which is why I put it in. And if you want to change it, absolutely power to you. Stairs on either side of the inside of the window, fences on the outside, and the walls are going up by 1. Fences going up, walls up. And stairs on the other side of the front window. That's what that looks like. Here are some more just like small pauses around the outside, just to make sure that you are following along. I did in fact place the long log there. Alright, so we're just going to do this other corner room, which just has a sea lantern in the middle with crimson trapdoors all around it to provide a little light in this room. I didn't focus too heavily on lighting in this build, so you will have to be wary of mobs spawning. So make sure to place some torches or some other lighting source in the interior of the build. It'd be very sad if when you got to the end it all blew up. Okay, the top part of this small window is just a mirror of the bottom part, so upside down stairs and a trapdoor going across. All the usual walls increasing in height by 1. This is where we'll have an overhanging vine. Above these dark oak trapdoors, we are putting spruce trapdoors. And this is just to the left of the center window, above the main door. All of the inner pillars are going up by 1 in height. All of the walls, as you can see, they're all just going to be the same blocks going up by 1. So those I won't pay too much mind to. The more important thing is what is different from floor to floor, or level to level. So we have these leaves going up again. Polished basalt horizontally on the inside parts of these windows. We have chains on top of the trapdoors. A fence floating in the middle of the window, which is a bit of an unnecessary step. I just make it so it's harder to get in and out of the window, just to discourage people from doing that. If you want to freely jump out the windows and defenestrate, then that is perfectly fine. Just remove that fence from the build. Again, this window is mostly just a closed off wall. The spiral staircase is continuing up, similar to the previous layers, having a flat landing of a trapdoor and an increase of height using a dark oak staircase. We have additional vines coming up. As I've previously stated, it's probably been a while, but you can just build those however you want. The interior of the window is spruce trapdoors that are vertical. You can attach them to either the top side or the bottom side. It doesn't matter as long as they end up vertical in the end. The fences on the balcony are going up by 1. We have chests on the second layer of shelves. Continuing up the trapdoor wall, so you don't see the chests from the inside of the building. And to act as more of a support for the shelves. We're continuing the walls up. Also today, this is completely tangential to this build, but I did finally make it to 1 million likes on TikTok, so that is a pretty cool milestone. It's been an absolutely fun 3 months of building in Minecraft, and I hope it continues for quite a long time, because I am having an absolute blast. And also, I'm getting a lot of positive feedback. So people seem to be liking the builds. People are requesting more. And hopefully, I can wrangle my school schedule to get a little more time to do builds like this, full tutorials, and also just more time designing things. I do also need to work on physical art as well, and digital art. I just desire to become better at essentially every form of art. I like ceramics the most, but that is the hardest for me to do because I don't have a kiln. And without kiln, ceramic art is kind of difficult to fire. Similar to the previous windows, we have these horizontal polished basalt blocks on either side of the window. Iron chains going on top of the fences, floating fence in the middle, and that horizontal basalt on the opposite side. I wasn't the biggest fan of a lot of the directional blocks in Minecraft, even up to like 2 years ago, but very recently I have grown to love them, and they are some of my absolute favorites. I don't want to brag too much about my builds. I try to stay humble as often as I can, but this is like my favorite like window balcony that I've ever made or seen. It's just really small, and I think it works out really nicely. That's all. I just had to throw that out there. I'll hopefully be getting a better microphone soon. Got that lovely stimulus check from the government that I've been waiting on, and I just need to figure out what microphone to get, because audio things confuse me, and microphones tend to cost a lot of money when they become nice, and I don't want to waste it. So I have to do quite a bit of research into that. Because I'm always jealous when I watch any YouTube videos, or really any videos that have just very nice audio quality. I know it won't make me enjoy the sound of my own voice, but it will at least make my voice nicer for other people to listen to. Again, this is just to the right of the front window, same as to the left. On this one part of spruce planks that jut out, we have vertical spruce trapdoors. Otherwise, essentially, most of this entire level is just increasing things in height by 1. This ends up being a pretty tall mansion, but it is very spacious, so it should be an actually useful build. And of course, you can always make an incredibly large basement underneath. Starting in the middle of, again. Wait, these are all stairs? That is an odd choice. These don't have to be stairs. Seeing as how they're completely covered up, you can make these out of like dark oak planks or really put any block here. Yeah, they're not visible on the top or on the sides, bottom, or top. So you could just have nothing here at all. It's just nice to have some amount of placeholder for these trapdoors that are going on the side. So we have a spruce in the middle and a dark oak trapdoor on either side. Again, they're all vertical. And then the classic walls go up by 1. These vines are all going up by 1, but we'll stick to the walls. This time, above the spruce trapdoors on the left of the front window, we have dark oak trapdoors, similar to the layer below them. So it goes dark oak, spruce, dark oak. And then the walls go up. And we can take a little detour to pull up all of the interior pillars. You can do that whenever you want to. I'm just going to do it right now. So one thing that is going to be changing for this level and on to the next is we are going to start making the exterior part of the roof, which is, as you can see, it's going to be mostly stone bricks. So that's what these walls are for. These are the like under overhangs of the like edge of the roof. So we have one coming off, one to the right of this left window. So out 1 and over to the right 1. And then off of this wall, if we go diagonal from here, back 2, and then diagonal out 1. So that's where they are in relation to each other. The window right now is just a mirror of the bottom up to the top, which is why we have fence on top of chains, and we have upside down stairs above those right side upstairs, with of course one air gap in the middle. And it is mirrored side to side as well. These walls are coming out 2 from the corner, which I guess is a better way to describe their location. So 2 to the front and 2 to the left. Jungle leaves coming 2 out. This wall pattern is going up again. The stairs are going up. This time there's no trapdoor landing. All the walls are going up. Stone brick wall coming 2 out from this section to the left of the basalt window. All the walls going up. Leaves continuing up. This window is a mirror of the bottom, which is why we have the upside down stairs. Continuing another layer of the magenta stained glass panes. Upside down stairs on the opposite side. This is just so we can get a more round shape to this window, so it's not just a square. Essentially, most of the detailing that I attempt to do in any of my Minecraft builds is just to try and make them look a little less square. Fences going up on the balcony by 1. Spruce trapdoor going up. And the walls go up by 1. Stone bricks coming 2 out from this pillar. Leaves on either side. Polished basalt wall is going up 1. Jungle leaves going up. Wall on the corner going up. And again, these stone bricks are coming 2 out from that interior corner. Similar to the front window, this is just a mirror of the bottom, which is why we have the fences and the upside down stairs. Walls increase in height, jungle leaves go up, and we have the stone brick walls 2 out from that center corner. Spruce planks go up by 1. Dark oak fences go up. Spruce logs for the entirety of the wall. And fences go up for the balcony. Now I'm just going to quickly go over this, which is just a small layer of 3x3 dark oak trapdoors. Because this is going to be part of the floor for the next area. As you can see, it just hides these lights from the floor below. So if you don't care about seeing all of the sea stone lanterns or mushroom lights, whatever you choose your lighting block to be, then you don't need to put these trapdoors there. Because it's just to hide those lights from the floor below. The wall is going to all go up by 1. Fences on the balcony go up by 1. And the walls here are all the same. They're just going up. Dark oak fence across the side. Stone brick wall coming out. Jungle leaves to continue the vine going around. I skipped this one by accident. It's directly in the middle of the back of the build. Jungle leaves there. I'll get this corner of the wall first. The top of the window is a mirror of the bottom, like on the other sides. Stone brick walls, again 2 out. This is a very symmetric build. So most problems can be resolved by just making it look like some other part of the building. Two out from this interior pillar for another stone brick wall. Jungle leaves going up. Supports for the balcony going up. And another spruce trapdoor. And again, this 3x3 section of dark oak trapdoors. This is strictly to hide the lighting from the floor below. The light still shines through them because they're trapdoors. They are transparent blocks. However, the light is not actually visible. Like, the block itself is not visible. Upside down stone brick stairs, like on the opposite side of the build. And the magenta wall is going up. This is again 2 away from that interior corner. Polished basalt wall goes up. Jungle leaves go around. Spruce logs. Jungle leaves and those stone brick walls, 2 out from that center corner. Jungle leaves. Spruce logs. Fences, upside down stairs. To mirror the bottom. So we have a nice round window here. Stone brick walls coming out of the corners. I'll just finish up these last couple walls. Here on the right side of the window, same as the left side, vertical dark oak trapdoors, which is just how the one below the spruce is. We have our additional vines here. And the top part of this light is going to be surrounded by upside down dark oak stairs. I don't believe this light is visible. No, this light is not visible from any point in this build. Like, the light shining through isn't visible, so you do not need to actually put a sea stone lantern here. You can put anything there. And on to the next floor, where we finally get a floor. Fancy stuff. So, the best way to start this would be to go over the increasing height of the walls. So as you can see, these walls are going up by 1. Not these interior pillars. No, just the exterior row. So these are all going up by 1. These are as well. Let's see, the ones that are not, yes, are the ones that are doubly covered. So these fences are, no wait. Yeah, those fences go up. Sorry, I just didn't do the same thing for all of these sections. So those fences go up. Above this, we have a mirror of the bottom, which are upside down stairs. Correct. These walls go up here. This wall does not. Over top of the window, we have spruce planks on either side and then a vertical basalt block. So it has the similar view as the bottom, where you can see that cross-sectional area. All of these outer walls go up. The basalt goes up once again. So we have upside down dark oak stairs above this, which is again similar to the bottom, how those are also dark oak stairs. We have upside down dark oak stairs at the top. Over top of this window, we have 2 stone brick stairs facing towards the interior, and then 2 upside down ones in between them. So it looks like this. Then this wall goes up in height. The fences top with an upside down staircase. Okay, we have upside down stairs going one back from these fences because the fences go all the way across. So those go up by one on the poles, and then there's two in the middle to go across. And upside down dark oak stairs directly behind those. All of these walls go up by one. Again, not that interior one. All these exterior ones go up by one. The basalt is also increasing in height. This window back here, again, has the vertical basalt. All of these walls going up. Even these interior pillars. So all of these balconies, similar to the other one, where we have upside down dark oak stairs going across the top from log to log, and then the dark oak fences go up by one and stretch across the window. So this one to the left is going to be the exact same thing. Upside down dark oak stairs across, and then dark oak fences to span between them. Upside down dark oak stairs for this corner. I believe I forgot to do that on this side. Upside down dark oak stairs above those fences. Just a mirror of the bottom for the very top layer. These walls all going up. Spruce planks with a polished basalt between them. The window, on either side we have vertical stairs going in, and then the polished basalt has an upside down stair. So again, this is just a vertical flip of the bottom. It mirrors across this center line. All of these walls keep going up in height. Upside down dark oak stairs on top of the fences. We have upside down stairs going across the balcony. Dark oak fences going across that. And the walls are increasing in height. We have upside down dark oak stairs here for this fence wall. The magenta window in the front is going to have the two normal stairs facing towards the middle on either side, with two upside down ones in between them. Upside down dark oak stairs on top of these fences. stairs that are just a mirror of the bottom. These corner pieces just increase in height with a fence instead of an upside down stairs. On the right side of the window, we have another spruce plank. In this corner, we have an upside down dark oak stair, like so. Oops, this one is wrong, and that one shouldn't be there. So that is what the front of the building looks like. And that is mostly it for the exterior walls. We have some trim to do on the outside, and then we have the whole floor to put on the inside. So starting from the front, we're going to put more dark oak trapdoors down. And we're going to have spruce logs horizontally coming out of the front, but just by one. So horizontal spruce logs here, jutting out one. Then we have an upside down stone brick stairs with a slab on either side. This horizontal log is going to be carried all the way to the back of the build. Move over two to the left or two to the right, and then continue another section of horizontal spruce logs all the way to the front. This time we're going the opposite side. So this is the front. Instead of going two to the left, we're going two to the right, and we're going to continue this line all the way back. Now, as you can see, this is again mostly a mirrored design. So here we're going to move over three to the left. 1, 2, 3. Continue another row of logs. And then we're going to move over 1, 2, 3, 4. But from this corner, this should be a horizontal log. That is my mistake. And these should be, oh, this is just rotated dark oak stairs to make more of a corner in the corner. So it doesn't have this sort of like path all the way to the end. That I don't think is that important. But from this corner, in line with this main back wall going across the build, we have a horizontal line of spruce logs. So if we leave 3 air gaps between the previous row we did from back to front or front to back, we will then take this all the way towards the front. This will stop when we get to this stripped spruce pillar, which we will then take a horizontal line of spruce logs from. So it goes from that back horizontal one up to this horizontal one, which goes from this spruce pillar to this spruce planks. And now we have an offset of 1. So instead of continuing this line all the way through, we're going to go over by 1, take it 3 to the back, then we are going to turn continue the logs going over till we get to the last one, then turn and take this all the way to the side. Now we can continue the stairs up, middle pillar, stairs on the side, and a trapdoor as the little landing around the corner. From the center of this, as you can see, we have another row of spruce logs that are horizontal going from front to back. Now additionally, over top of this balcony, we're going to put another row of horizontal logs. And we will do a similar loop that we had in the front, in the back. So going around these trapdoors, we go until we get to the corner, and then we turn. Then we go till we get to the corner, and then we turn, and we go this way. These all need to be light blocks. They don't have to be sea lanterns, they can be any lighting block. This is just where they go to light the room below this. Those were supposed to be upside down dark oak stairs. And I accidentally put fences there, but that is the correct thing to do. Now we'll move to what is the right side of the building. I'll go back to the front so as not to confuse you. Moving over with 2 air gaps from the center, or the one right to the center. So this is the center log, air gap, line of logs, 2 air gaps, line of logs, 3 air gaps, line of logs, 2 air gaps, line of logs. So I'll carry this horizontal part, the one that goes across the front of the building, all the way over. Similar in the back, this main line coming across the back of logs. And then we will go from the center, air gap 1, logs, 2 air gaps, logs, 3 air gaps, logs, 2 air gaps, logs. So this is that first row. And then this is the one after 3 air gaps. And then this is the one after 2 more. So now again, above our balcony, we'll have a second set of logs. And again, in this corner, as you can see, we will be pulling from this cross piece towards the corner, leaving 1 block and then turning, leaving 1 block and then turning, and we've filled it in. Then we're going to put our lighting blocks in this 3x3 square. We'll head back to that front right corner, which again has that same spiral pattern. On top of the stairs from the previous layer, we're going to be putting vertical spruce logs. And now we can do the relatively tedious task of putting in trapdoors all throughout this section of air gaps to make the floor. But just to ensure in the back, we have 2 rows above the balconies. So balcony, 2 horizontal rows behind the upside down dark oak stairs on both of those. And then those just relatively connect with a line across these 2 pillars. And now the rest of the floor is going to be dark oak trapdoors. If you personally want spruce trapdoors, or if you want to be able to see through the floor, you could use oak trapdoors or the warped or crimson trapdoors. But now it's going to be a lot of trapdoor placement. Now the reasoning behind having this whole floor as trapdoors relates to what the roof is going to be made out of. That will also be mostly trapdoors, and that is because these are transparent blocks as far as light is concerned. So if we have all of these as trapdoors and the ceiling above them is also being trapdoors, then we have the benefit of during the daytime, all of this will be the highest light level. But we also have the downside of during the nighttime, it will still get dark in there unless you light it up. So now, going from the front, we are going to make the trim around the roof. So from the front, we had an upside down stone stairs, and then a top stone brick slab. Then we're going to have stone brick stairs, then slab, stairs, turning left, we have stairs, stairs, then slab, again, stone brick wall on top of the previous stone brick wall, two more slabs in the corner, wall in the corner, wall on top of the previous wall, top slab, over top of this window, we have a mirror of the bottom, top stairs with bottom stairs in between. Then going across, we just have more slabs. So this is a wall on top of the wall, slabs all the way across, wall on top of the wall. Two slabs in the corner, wall in between, wall on top of the previous wall, stairs on these corner blocks, then slabs coming off of them with one upside down stair in the middle. Slabs in the corners, wall on top of wall, stone brick stairs upside down attached to this spruce pillar, with 2 slabs coming across. Air gap, slab, air gap, slab. And then we have to skip a couple until we get to the balcony. One towards the back, or if you're looking at the balcony, this is on the left side of the build, looking towards the center. It is the left middle block of the balcony. We're putting a top slab. Upside down stone brick stairs on this wall. Slab next to that, slab diagonal, wall on top of wall. Then we have stairs, top slab, stairs, top slab, stairs. With all the stairs, of course, being upside down. Then we have wall, top slab in the corners, stone brick wall in between, stone brick wall on top of stone brick wall. For this window, we have what we had on the opposite side of the build, which is right side upstairs with an upside down stairs in between them. As far as the trim goes, this is also similar to the front, where we just have top slabs all the way across. We have walls, stone brick slabs in the corners, and walls on top of walls. This corner here, as you can see, is an upside down stone staircase, which diagonally coming off of it will be a top slab, and then going towards the center of the back of the build will be another top slab. So we have one top slab coming off of the fence to the left side of this balcony. We have upside down stairs on either side of this back pillar. Upside down stairs. And we have a top slab on the outside of the very center back pillar. Then we have a upside down, or we have a top slab on the fence coming off the middle right of the back balcony. Then on this corner, similar, again, mirrored to the opposite side, we have this pattern. So upside down stair, half slab diagonally back, and then half slab diagonally forwards. Around the corner, we have half slabs, walls on top of walls with one wall in between, half slabs going across the back window, around the corner, wall in between those half slabs, wall on top of wall, wall on top of wall. We have upside down stone brick stairs, top slab, upside down stone brick stairs, top slab, upside down stone brick stairs, wall on top of wall, top slab, and upside down stone brick stairs. This is towards the back of the build. We are putting one top slab to the right side of this windowsill. One top slab attached to the upside down dark oak stairs. Air gap, and then another top slab. Air gap, and another top slab with a top slab on the left, and then an upside down stairs. Then we have top slabs in the corners, wall on top of wall, upside down stone brick stairs with top slabs, and then a stone brick stair in the middle. Around the next corner, we have top slabs, walls on top of walls with a wall in the middle, top slabs all the way across this window, and around the corner, walls on top of walls, and wall in between them. Then we have top slab, and two sets of upside down stairs. These two are top slabs, then it's two upside down stairs. And then, if we're looking from the center back again, upside down stairs, top slab, upside down stairs, top slab, and upside down stairs in the corner. Now we'll go around and throw on the remaining vine leaves. So this is just to the left. From this going up, it's coming out one, making this little T shape. Then off of this wall, we have one to the right. Going around the corner, we have one on the outer side of both of these pillars. Then we have one on the single slab here, continuing this vine up. And then this one is continued by two going towards the middle. On the next window back, we have a row of three coming out. This vine is continued up by one in this corner. This one is separated over here, but it does have three going on the inside part of that window. That way you can see it from the bottom. Moving on towards the back. This vine continues up against this wall. This one comes out diagonally. And I appear to have missed this stone brick wall. We have jungle leaves coming off here for this one. This back one goes up by one and then comes out two from the fence. The back, if we're looking towards the front from the middle of the back left balcony is going to be moving up and across, and that continues all the way over and back to the other vine. Then this one is curling up around this stone stair. This one is curling up here. This one is coming out diagonally between these two walls. This one is coming out by one. This next one is moving up by one. This one is moving up one towards the back of the build. This one is moving diagonally up by one. It's continuing that curve. This one's continuing the curve towards the back. This one, like the back left corner, also has three leaves on the inside. This is also continuing diagonally against this wall. This one is continuing diagonally against that top slab. And then this is to the right of the front. This one's going up by one, and it is also going diagonal that way. And now we're on to the next floor. More floor, but only in the corners. So on top of all of these blocks. So as you can see, the trim is going to come out by one, meaning on top of all of these blocks on the inside, there are going to be dark oak planks. So on top of all of these trim blocks that we had before, we're going to have dark oak planks. This is mostly just to cover up this unwanted pattern from the floor. We want to separate out just this nice pattern, so we're hiding it all with dark oak planks, and over here we're hiding some of it with stairs and slabs. So this row here, like this is also to create a raised floor in the corner rooms of the attic. So this can go, we'll start from the front. So on top of the trim, going up by one, moving in by one, and then this can continue all the way to the left. Out to the trim from the previous floor. And we're just filling in everything, leaving a space for the staircase. staircase pillar is going up. We have dark oak stairs on the side of it, trapdoor for the landing, and then trapdoors for the topmost section. And we're going to do this also to the right side. So we have blocks on top of the trim from the lower layer. Then we move back one, and we're moving to the right, going all the way across these logs till we hit the trim over here. And then we'll go along the trim. So just not on top of these walls, but on top of the stairs and slabs from before. And then these cover up the entire interior. And because this is not where the staircase is, these are just going to create a full floor. We also want to cover up the side trim here. So this will come out by 2, then these will come out by 3. There, to make this corner shape. So this will be, if we have our 3 trapdoors coming across, this is from the front of the build, okay? So we move from the center row, not the 1 air gap one, not the 2 air gap one, but the 3 gap one. And then we do 2, then 3, then 3, then 3. And then we do full lines front to back covering this part of the trim. Okay. So fully from the front to the back. It's okay going over top of these air gaps. Just needs to be on top of where this trim is. It needs to go all the way out to those corners. Again, not on top of the walls, just on top of the stairs and slabs. And again, because there's no spiral staircase here, this is just being fully covered. So don't be confused by this one that's jutting out. We're just going this far around the trim. We're not going in line with these either. So we can go across this back part. Yeah, so we can go across this back part here. And we'll just ignore these jutting out slabs for the time being. We'll get back to those in a minute. And again, this is similar to the front. This is the row of 2 going all the way across the back. See how we had that row of 2 in the front. We have that row of 2 in the back. And then we have a row of 3, a row of 3, a row of 2. Well, sorry, 3 rows of 3, then a row of 2. And we will continue on to this back corner. So take the outline along the trim. And we'll ignore those for now. We'll get around to what happens there separately. So again, this one is a trim of 3 going along these fences. And outer part of the trim will also include this corner. But this is going to be 3 thick. And don't forget this corner piece. Again, on the interior of these 90-degree corners, we have 3 rows of 3, then a row of 2. 3 rows of 3, and then a row of 2. And now we're going to cover up these parts in the back and the front. So we'll start with the front. As you can see, this is the main entrance. Looking out the front, we have 3 stairs in the middle, curved stairs against those, and then slabs just outside of that. We also have slabs in these corners next to the 2 wide dark oak planks. I was gonna say stairs. And now on to the back. The back is similar to the front, but kind of split. So this is the center of the back. Slabs on either side. What will be rotated stairs. And then we have stairs towards the back. Another rotated stair. Plank, or slab, air gap, slab. And to the left, we have what will be the rotated stairs. 2 regular stairs. Another rotated stair. Slab, air gap, slab. In this corner in the back, we have another lighting block, a vertical trapdoor, and a dark oak stair. These interior pedestals are just to display armor cases. So that is what I chose to do with this top room. I'll show you how to do one of those in a little bit. They don't have to be here. That's just how I wanted to decorate it. I can show you one and you can put them in if you want. Or you can fill this room with chests or storage barrels, anything that you want. It's just going to be a large room with 4 smaller rooms off the sides. For now, we will get that very back section. We have a dark oak plank in this corner. In the center of the back, this is the middle row. As you can see, the very center of the back. We'll put 1 plank and then 2 on either side. And then we'll go back to the front of the build to start the trim. Now, against the outside dark oak planks, from the very center going left, we have upside down stairs, right side upstairs, upside down stairs, then right side upstairs that continue this curve around the corner. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. Then we have full stone bricks, full stone bricks blocks. Goodness, full stone bricks on top of these stone brick walls. Then over top of the windows, we have upside down stairs in the middle, either side, right side upstairs, and then either side of those upside down stairs. Full stone bricks on top of the walls. This window the same way, upside down in the middle, right side up on either side, upside down on either side of those. Full stone bricks on top of the walls with a full stone brick on the interior corner. Also going to throw these leaves in for just a moment. Continuing the trim, we have 2 right side upstairs, 2 upside down stairs. Is that a slab? Oh no, that is a curved stair. So it'll look like this. Upside down stair, curved stair this way. Then we have a right side up stair. And then in the middle of this wall, there's an upside down stair that has a curved stair on either side. Of course, also upside down. So we have this triangle shape here, with this being an upside down stair and these being curved upside down stairs. And then this is, of course, a mirror of that side. So we have right side up stair, upside down stair on top of this slab, curved upside down stair, right side up, 2 stone bricks in the corners, 1 on top of these walls, upside down stone bricks in the center, right side up on either side, upside down on either side of those. And shall not forget the jungle leaves. I previously have probably said this, but you can use whatever leaf blocks you want. Stone bricks on top of all of the walls. Upside down stone brick stairs in the center, with right side up stone brick stairs on either side. Upside down stone brick stairs on either side. For me, I'm mostly just trying to break this section up. So I'm making a trim that becomes a different color from the brown of the rest of the roof, while also being jagged and not flat. So if it was just stone bricks across this, it would be flat and much more boring to look at, which is why we have them be alternating top and bottom stairs, so it gets a little bit of a curve into it, and is also just a little more interesting from different angles. Especially with shaders, it'll make nice shadows. Don't forget the leaves. Stone bricks in the corners. Jungle leaves on top of jungle leaves. Stone bricks in the corners here, or stone brick stairs, right side up. The next in point on the roof, I don't know what you call this, it's a little inset, is going to be 2 right side upstairs. Don't forget the leaves. In the center of the back, we have upside down stairs with 2 right side upstairs on either side. In the inset part, 2 right side upstairs. In the corner next to them, right side upstairs. Don't forget the jungle leaves. Bricks on top of walls. Jungle leaves. Upside down stone brick stairs in the center. Right side upstairs adjacent, and upside down stairs adjacent to those. Stone brick stairs going along the side corner. Not much of a corner, it's kind of just another angled side. Don't forget the jungle leaves. Upside down stairs in the center of this window. Right side up on either side. Upside down outside of those. Continuing the jungle leaf vine going up. Stone brick stairs on top of the wall, and then on the inner corner, similar to the opposite side of the building. Jungle leaves going up. Stone brick stairs going off of the stone bricks. Upside down stone bricks. Curved upside down stone bricks. Right side up stone bricks. And then over this center block, upside down stone bricks, upside down curve to the back, upside down curve to the front. This is helping to create a jagged part along the bottom of the roof trim. Again, to make it a little more interesting, a little more medieval. Right side upstairs. Leave an air gap for a second. We have upside down stairs, and then we attach what will be the curved upside down stairs to that other one. Don't forget the leaves, because I do that all the time. Then, similar to the back and the opposite side, we have stone bricks in the corner with 2 vertical stone brick stairs attached to the side of that. Stone bricks on top of the stone wall. Upside down stone brick stairs in the center. Right side up on either side, upside down on the outsides. Jungle leaves, stone brick stairs on top of all of these walls. Jungle leaves in the corner. Upside down stairs in the middle. Right side up adjacent. Upside down on the outside. Stone bricks on top of the walls. Then we'll continue this zigzag pattern till we get mostly back towards the center. And then above the center window, we have the upside down stairs, right side upstairs, upside down stairs. And then it goes continuing the zigzag out. And we won't forget the jungle leaves. And now we'll go up a layer. As you can see, these split off and become separate rooms. So we have 4 rooms up here with 1 large central room. And if you want to fill it with these armor cases, you definitely can. I will do the one over here, but you can fill in more if you want to. They all are made in the exact same way, except this one is attached over here. So normally it is the sea lantern with stairs on either side. You can do stairs on all sides, but I like to make them a little thinner by putting a trapdoor here and in the back to hide the sea lantern. And here it would be a stair block here, and that back one should be a vertical dark oak trapdoor. But we are not doing that here. We are attaching it into what will be the wall. So we need to get our armor stand. We need to get whatever armor we desire. So for now, we'll just display some netherite. Get a lovely achievement along the way, I suppose. Get whatever color glass we want. I'm just going to grab magenta to fit the theme of the rest of the build. Then we're going above it. And then we need to push down from the top with a piston. So push it down 1. And then just put in another block or just move the piston down 1. And then it's encased. As you can see, the arms stick out a little bit, the head sticks out a little bit, and that is why for these display cases, I cover up the sides of them and the top with trapdoors. This side over here is just going to be walls, as you can see. But that's how you make an armor display case. So normally if it's in the middle of the room, instead of having these planks on the right side and in the back, it will just have vertical trapdoors on this side and nothing on the back. So you can look at it from the front or back. We need to encase the sides because the arms stick out a little bit, and we need to encase the top because the top sticks out a little bit. But this is how you make nice armor stands in Minecraft. Just a little extra part of the build. And you can dot them around this room if you want it to be a display room. But anyways, back to the main gist of the build, which is the next layer. So we'll start with those interior walls for the roof. So coming from the central stair in the front, going up 1 block with brown terracotta. This doesn't have to be brown terracotta. This is just what I like for the color of the roof. You could use brown wool. You could use stripped dark oak logs. You could use other brown blocks if you want. But I am just using brown terracotta for now. It does look very well with it, but if it's too hard to get, use something else like brown wool. So going from the center, we are going to go towards the staircase room. We're going to stop one before we get in line with this slab and put dark oak planks. This is going to move 2 more towards the front to create a line of 3. In this corner that we've created, we'll put 3 more brown terracotta. I suppose that one is unnecessary as we won't be seeing it because it gets covered up. Just in case you need to save on blocks. We'll continue this row with 2, then diagonal 1, diagonal 1, diagonal for a row of 5, diagonal for 2, diagonal for a row of 5 with dark oak planks in the middle, diagonal 1, then we have a row of 3, an air block, or sorry, a leaf block, a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 leaf blocks, row of 2, leaf block, row of 2. And then this back one will be a row of 5 dark oak planks, which hits our armor case. This front room we can finish off. So on the other side of this bottom slab is just to be the stair to go into the room. So on the other side of this, we can put a dark oak plank and then a row of dark oak planks that go until it hits the terracotta wall. Now the central spruce log is going to continue to go up all the way to the top of this room. So we'll keep coming back here and increasing this every time we go up a layer. This is just how I like to make banisters to stop people from falling down the stairs. Just simply vertical trapdoors attached to the block around the outside of the stairs. So it becomes flush here, so you can't fall in. That is not necessary, but I think it looks nice. We will double up on this. So from the dark oak before, that is all being covered up by terracotta now. Of course, if I miss any spot where the terracotta is wasteful, say like, yeah, this whole middle section is going to be covered up. Well, that's actually one back. These are going to be covered up. So you could technically save on like this one. So just look for spots like that if you really need to save on terracotta. If not, we'll just continue this back room. We have a row of 5 that is split with a dark oak plank in the middle. Then diagonal for 2, row for 5, diagonal for 2. And then we get a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dark oak planks, splitting off the room from this bottom slab on the corner. Adjacent to this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 terracotta. Make a little L shape in the corner. Bottom slab, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 terracotta. Bottom slab, and a little L shape in the corner. Flush with this wall, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dark oak planks. Diagonal for 2. Row of 5, diagonal for 2. Row of 5 split with a dark oak plank in the middle. Diagonal for 2. Over 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dark oak planks. And then 1 dark oak plank in that remaining corner. On this outer side, we're going to leave an air gap. This is going towards the front of the building on the right side. We're leaving an air gap, 2 brown terracotta, 2 leaves, 4 brown terracotta, air gap, 3 brown terracotta. In the center of these brown terracotta, we're doing a row of 5, dark oak planks, and diagonal 1. This outer row is going to continue. Diagonal 1. Then a row of 5 split with a dark oak plank in the middle. Diagonal for 2. A row of 5. Diagonal for 2. Row of 2. Ended with 3 dark oak planks. Then across the front, we're just going to finish this and meet up in the middle. We have a little L in the corner. And we are going to fill in this row of 3 on the right side. Now we can do the outer part of the trim. Similar in idea to the bottom, where we want to have like a jagged top. We had a jagged bottom, we want a jagged top. So in the middle, stone brick stairs. Slabs on either side. Walls on either side of those. Slabs again. Walls on either side of those. And then we'll move along the left. So, diagonal from the wall, we have a bottom slab. Then we have our 2 jungle leaves off of that towards the front. That jungle leaf is going up by 1, and we'll continue on to the left. So diagonal from this bottom slab, we have a jungle leaf, bottom slab, wall, bottom slab, don't forget the leaf, wall, air gap, stairs, air gap, wall, bottom slab, wall, bottom slab. Leaves on top of leaves. Next one. Wall, air gap, stairs, air gap, wall. Jungle leaves, bottom slab, wall, air gap, bottom slab, wall. Leaves, slab, wall, stairs, wall, slab, air, wall, slab, leaves, wall, leaves, bottom slab, and then the next window. I've also missed a bottom slab attached to that wall to the left, so continues up. Wall on top of this upside down stair, air gap, stone brick stairs in the center, walls on either side, and leaves continuing this line. We have bottom slabs and a wall to make that little point. Leaves in the corner. Stairs in the center. Walls given an air gap on either side. Stone brick slab in the corner. Wall, stone brick slab. Don't forget these leaves. Stone brick slab, leaves, and then a wall there. In the center of the back, we have stairs with walls on either side and bottom slabs on either side of those. Going left 1 and back, we have a row of 3 leaves, a wall, and then another leaf. Continuing around the corner, slab, leaf, slab. We have that central wall, making it wall, brick, wall. And slab, making this one wall, wall, brick, slab. We have leaves. In the window, of course, wall in the middle, air gap on either side, and wall on top, on the corners. Slab, wall, and slab. Jungle leaves going up. Center in the middle. Walls on the corners. Don't forget the leaf. Slab. Wall. Leaves. Slab. Wall. Leaves. Slab. Wall. Stairs. Wall. Slab. Leaves. Wall. Slab. Leaves. Wall. Then in that corner we have a slab. This window has stairs in the middle with walls on the corners. Don't forget the leaves. Slab, wall, slab. Stairs with walls on the corners. Slab, wall, slab, 2 leaves, well, a third one there, and a slab in that corner. And that is the exterior trim. And now we're going up again. So from that middle wall that we made before, we're going to go from the center. We have a row of 3 terracotta. Air gap, and then we're going to move in 1 brown terracotta on either side. And then we're going to continue the brown terracotta to meet up to where the dark oak was, and the dark oak planks are going to go up by 2. And then 2 terracotta, and then dark oak planks. We're going to throw a brown terracotta in that corner, and I shall not forget these leaves. As you can see in the center, these walls are going up by 1, and I'll just do those now. But now we'll continue the wall and the tiniest bit of the trim going around the left side. Left side, brown terracotta, stone brick wall, leaves, dark oak planks with 3 brown terracotta in the middle wall on top of the stairs, just to give it an extra little bit of a point, making more of a W shape here. Dark oak planks on the corner, terracotta going diagonal, wall, leaves, dark oak planks, 3 terracotta, dark oak planks, wall in the middle, 2 diagonal brown terracotta, wall, and leaves. This dark oak is just continuing up 1 layer. The spruce pillar for the stairs is going up. So we're just moving 1 back from the outside and doing another set of 3 brown terracotta with 1 leaf block on the very back end. So in the back left. But otherwise, as you can see, this is just an offset by 1. Don't forget these leaves. We have a stone brick wall on top of the stairs and a stone brick wall on the stairs in the corner. More leaves. The dark oak is going up in height by 1 from the previous floor. We have diagonal brown terracotta. Jungle leaves on that outside corner. Dark oak planks on either side with 3 brown terracotta in the middle. A wall on top of the stairs. Leaves in the corner. Terracotta going diagonal. Stone brick wall in between. Dark oak planks on either corner. 3 terracotta across the middle. And a wall in the middle. 2 diagonal terracotta. Wall in the middle. And the dark oak planks continue from the previous layer. Going directly on top of that interior back wall, just another row of terracotta. In the corners, we have 1 terracotta. And then on either side of the center, we have 1 terracotta. Won't forget these leaves in the corner. There's a stone brick wall on top of these center stairs. We have jungle leaves. This dark oak increases in height from before. We have more leaves. Diagonal row of 2 brown terracotta, wall in the middle. Dark oak planks on either side, 3 brown terracotta across the middle, stone brick wall, 2 diagonal brown terracotta, stone brick wall, jungle leaves, dark oak planks on either side with 3 brown terracotta across the middle, stone brick wall in the middle, jungle leaves, diagonal brown terracotta, stone brick wall. The dark oak planks increase in height from before. We have leaf, air, leaf, 3 air, leaf, air, leaf, 3 air, leaf. There is a wall on top of the stairs in the middle, a wall in this corner. We have 1 jungle leaf in the back right. And then we are continuing this row of 3 brown terracotta offset by 1 from the previous layer. The dark oak planks all increase in height by 1. 2 diagonal brown terracotta, dark oak planks on either side, 3 brown terracotta across the middle, stone brick wall in the middle on top of the stairs, 2 brown terracotta diagonal, stone brick wall on top, jungle leaves in the corner, jungle leaves over here, dark oak planks in the corners, 3 brown terracotta across the middle, stone brick wall on top of the stairs, 2 diagonal terracotta with a stone brick wall in between, leaves, and then dark oak planks, 2 terracotta, 2 dark oak planks. And then we continue this dark oak, or this brown terracotta line till we get to that 1 inset point. So it's a line of 4. 1 in the corner, and then jungle leaves. And now we're going up in height yet again. So the center pillar goes up by 1 stone brick wall again. So as you can see, we have a nice jagged bit of trim to separate the brown walls from the brown roof. Another thing that we could do is make the roof a different color, but because I wanted it to be all mostly brown, I used a different type of brown, that being the brown terracotta and the dark oak planks instead of using the spruce logs. And I offset them from each other using the stone brick trim. So just something to keep in note for any future builds. One way to separate the roof from the walls is to make them out of different colors, or to make this sort of trim barrier between the two. So the very center terracotta wall is moving up 1. Then we have an inset of 3. And then we have a row of 3. Then 2 dark oak planks, 1 terracotta, dark oak planks with stairs facing towards the back. Let's not forget these leaves as we move around the corner. We have dark oak planks, free floating, stairs against them towards the back, planks free floating, stairs towards the outside, floating planks, stairs towards the outside, or towards the center of this wall. We have those stairs, then we have planks, brown terracotta in the middle with planks on either side, and stairs on either side of those. We have another stair towards the middle, then 2 stairs towards the back, with 3 floating dark oak planks between them. On this side, above the window, we have brown terracotta in the middle, dark oak planks on either side, and dark oak stairs on either side. In that same direction, we have the floating plank, stairs going that way. Then we turn for 2 diagonal stairs going towards the center.
2 floating dark oak planks, and a row of 4 dark oak planks, and then the center pillar goes up by 1. Now, from the previous layer on the outside, we have leaves, 3 terracotta, leaves, an air block, 2 terracotta, 2 leaves, and an air block. Then we have 2 full rows of brown terracotta. And on this inner corner, we have 2 more. This is in the front right. We have a little overhang of 2. The stairs pillar goes up by 1. Oh, I should not forget these leaves. There we go. The dark oak planks increase in height from before, except on the outside, we have this stair block. Then diagonally, we have another stair block facing the same direction. Then we turn and we have 2 diagonal stair blocks facing a 90-degree turn. Then we have our 3 floating dark oak blocks in the center of the wall, as the other ones, terracotta in the middle, dark oak planks on the outsides, and stairs on the outsides. Stairs in the same direction, turn, stairs in the same direction, 3 floating blocks. Won't forget the leaves. Terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, stairs on either side of those. Then we have stairs in the same direction, turn, 2 stairs in the same direction, and 3 floating planks. Then from these stairs, we have a row of 4, which is going towards the center with a floating block. The pillar from before is going up, and then we have 2 more floating blocks. This is just to make the small doorway. If you don't like the small doorway, then you can have it like some of the other corners, like the front ones, and simply just break these out. But if you want a small doorway, that's how you get the small doorway. Then going across the back, we have a terracotta, 2 leaves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 terracotta, air block, leaves, terracotta. And then inset over that 2 wide gap is 2 terracotta in both of those sections. Also, we shall not forget these leaves. Going around the back, we have a row of 4 with stairs, stairs in the same direction, turn, stairs, stairs, 3 floating blocks, terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, stairs on either side, stairs in the same direction, turn, 2 stairs in the same direction, terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, stairs towards the back. Don't forget about those 3 floating planks. Those essentially just cover up that gap between the stairs. Don't forget the leaves. Stairs in the same direction, turn 90 degrees. Stairs in the same direction. 3 floating blocks. This continues along the previous wall. Pillar goes up by 1, and then we have some floating blocks on the inside. We have inset 1 from the previous layer, a full double row of brown terracotta. From the back, we have jungle leaves, 2 air blocks, 2 brown terracotta, 2 jungle leaves, 3 brown terracotta, and an air block. Then we have stairs with 4 planks. Pillar from before continues, and then we have 1 block hanging on the inside. Similar to the opposite side of the build, on this interior corner, we do have an overhang of 2 brown terracotta. Continuing this towards the front, stairs in the same direction, turn, 2 stairs in the same direction, 3 floating blocks, terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, stairs on either side, stairs in the same direction, turn, stairs, stairs. Don't forget the 3 hanging blocks or the leaves. Terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, stairs on either side. Stairs in the same direction, turn, 2 stairs in the same direction, 3 floating blocks. Brown terracotta in the middle, planks towards the front, 2 planks towards the back. Jungle leaves in the corner. From that back corner of dark oak planks, a row of 3 towards the middle, and then an inset of 3. And now we're getting shockingly close to the end. The roof is pretty tall, though, at least on these corners, as you can see, but it does get very small very quickly. So, from the center, we're moving 1 back, and centered there is a row of 3. It's from the very front center. We have a leaf to the left. Then we have back a row of 3. And then moving forward to be in line with the center ones, we have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 in from the end of that row, we have 1. Then we have a slab, and then planks, and then a slab. Won't forget the leaves. Inside from the planks, we have another brown terracotta behind each of those. So terracotta behind the slabs. Then 2 planks going in. Slab in the corner, 2 planks going in. Planks in the middle, slabs on either side, and terracotta in the back. Planks in the middle, slab on either side, terracotta in the back. Then we have 2 dark oak planks going towards the back on either side of the corner, and in the corner is a dark oak slab. Again, this is going to be a pattern that's mirrored on essentially every single one of these corners. Planks in the middle, slabs on either side, terracotta in the back. Planks towards the middle, with a slab in the corner. Don't forget the leaves. Going off of this, we have 1 hanging plank. Then 2 planks diagonal with a slab in between them. Going off of these 2 planks, we have 2 for an overhang of brown terracotta. This pillar goes up by 1 brown terracotta. Then we have an overhang of 2 dark oak planks. Adjacent to this wall, so continuing this line, we have a row of 4 brown terracotta, jungle leaves, staircase pillar goes up, and then, including this jungle leaf here, we'll be going 3 across twice, then a row in the middle, all the way towards the back, where we get to this wall, which will then be a dark oak plank. Going back here, so from this slab, I have leaves, 2 terracotta, leaves, air gap, 4 terracotta, 2 leaves, and then a bottom slab. Going in from the bottom slab, we have planks, planks, terracotta. Going back from there, we have planks with 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a row of 5 dark oak planks. From this back one, it's a row of 2 into the middle, row of 2 into the middle, and slab in between them. Planks in the middle, slabs on either side, terracotta behind. This time planks in the middle of the terracotta. 2 planks towards the middle, 2 planks towards the middle, slab in between. Leaves, planks in the middle, slab on either side, terracotta towards the middle, planks in between. 2 planks towards the middle, 2 planks towards the middle, slab in between. From these planks, we will go brown terracotta, dark oak planks, brown terracotta, dark oak planks, 2 brown terracotta, then going back this way, brown terracotta, dark oak planks. On this side, from we have stairs. Whoops. So from this dark oak planks, we're going out 1 dark oak planks, and we have stairs on either side of it, where you can see the brown terracotta behind them. Then we have 1 brown terracotta, and then we have a row of brown terracotta that goes all the way across until we get to this overhang from before, and that goes up by 1 dark oak planks. Now, moving in from this, we have terracotta in the corner, 2 air gaps, a leaf, air gap, terracotta, leaf, air gap, leaf, terracotta, 3 air gaps, leaf, terracotta, and then dark oak planks. So from where this bottom of the T is, we're going to go up and then go in 1 brown terracotta. And on the right, where the bottom of this kind of T is, or based on these leaves, we're going to go up and in 1 terracotta. Now on the left side, from here, we'll take this middle block as dark oak planks with stairs on either side facing the dark oak planks. From the dark oak planks, we're going to go back 1 and have a brown terracotta on either side. Then dark oak planks in the corner, which makes the pattern we had before of 2 going in on either side of a slab. And we're back to that pattern now. So planks, slabs on either side, 2 terracotta behind. 2 planks going towards the middle, slab in between, planks, slab on either side, 2 terracotta behind, 2 planks going towards the middle, slab in between them. From this dark oak plank, along this row of 2, we're going to go across this gap, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to do 2 brown terracotta, and then move in, a row of 3 terracotta, matching up with this wall. Then 2 planks, and then a slab. From the slab, we're going leaf, leaf, 4 terracotta, 1 leaf, 1 air gap, 2 terracotta, air gap, dark oak slab. Then we're doing a whole row of brown terracotta till we meet up with this dark oak slab, and then we're going 2 dark oak planks towards the middle. To the right of that, we have 3 brown terracotta. Continuing this row, we have a row of 5 brown terracotta. Going back 1 along this slab row going in. So we have slab, 2 dark oak planks, and then 4 terracotta. from the end of that moving in, we have 3. And then it becomes dark oak planks until we get to those stairs on the corner. These dark oak planks are the 2 going towards the center, 2 going towards the center, slab in the corner, planks in the middle, slabs on either side, terracotta behind, 2 planks towards the center, slab between them, planks in the middle, slab on either side, terracotta behind, 2 planks towards the middle on either side of a slab, planks, slab on either side, terracotta behind, planks in between. Then we have planks in line with that, and then a terracotta, and then a dark oak planks on that inside corner. Adjacent to the slab, we have a brown terracotta. Then we have a row of 4 terracotta going across the middle. And then we have inset 3 brown terracotta. And this is the center again of the front. And we shan't forget those 2 leaves. Going up once again. From the center, we're moving back 1 and 2. Then we have 1 block on either side. Then we have this 2x4 section going towards the inside of the building. Then we have a 2x2 towards the outside of the building. Won't forget those leaves, these leaves. So from these 2 leaves, we have stairs in the middle, 2 brown terracotta in the back, 2 dark oak planks towards the center, 2 dark oak planks towards the center, wall on top of the slab, and trapdoor on that interior corner. So, stairs in that middle section, and this pattern is going to repeat multiple times on all of these pillars going around. 2 terracotta behind, 2 walls going in, 2 planks going in, walls on top of slab, dark oak trapdoor in that gap. Spruce log goes up. Stairs, 2 terracotta, walls go back, stone wall on top of the slab, dark oak trapdoor in the corner. Stairs, this time it is dark oak planks on either side in the back. Then we get, again, 2 in the corner, wall in the middle, trapdoor in between those. Adjacent to this wall, so this is the front right tower. Adjacent to this wall, we have a leaf. We have 2 brown terracotta. And then if we turn, go diagonal, we have 2 more brown terracotta. Then we have a little S shape of leaves. Then, in line with this, we add 3 more terracotta. And then we fill out this Z with brown terracotta going towards the back. Stopping when we get here to this point. Where in this corner there will be leaves, then stairs, then a row of 5 planks. And I'm not going to forget these leaves. This time in the back, we have planks going in the middle, wall on top of slabs, and we have trapdoors in the corners instead of... We have spruce trapdoors in the corners instead of the dark oak trapdoors. You can switch those up if you want to. Again, it doesn't really matter. Stairs in the middle. Terracotta on either side. 2 to the middle. Wall in between. Trapdoor. Stairs. Terracotta on either side. 2 planks towards the middle. Wall in between. Trapdoor. Jungle leaves. Stairs. Terracotta on either side. 2 planks going towards the middle. Wall in between. Trapdoor in between. So going in line with this trapdoor, all the way back, we'll have a row of 3 brown terracotta. Then coming out towards the back, we'll have a row of 4, then a leaf block, then a row of 2. Then we'll move out again, have a row of 2, then a leaf block, then a row of 2. From the 2 leaf blocks we've put here, we'll go back towards the center of the building by a dark oak terracotta. Then at the end here, we're going back for a row of 2, back for a row of 1, out for a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, and then back for a row of 4. This pattern here should be very recognizable. Stairs in the middle, terracotta on either side, and the 2 planks going towards the center on the corners, the wall in between, and trapdoors. So to save my brain from like frying from repetition, I'm just going to build these. This one is slightly different. There is no terracotta. So from the stairs, we have a leaf. And then we have what is essentially a full row of terracotta, but we're stopping 2 away from the planks from the previous floor. And on top of those planks, we're putting stairs. And in that corner, we're making a little L of leaves. From this L, we're doing a whole row of brown terracotta. From the inner part of that L, we're doing a row of 1, 2, 3, 4. From these stairs, it's the center of a row of 5 dark oak planks. And again, these corners moving in, this time since it's in the front, it is a mirror of the other part in the front, and these are all dark oak trapdoors. And like I said before, they can be whatever trapdoor you want. So this is on the right side of the building, going around towards the front. This is the part where it gets a little confusing, so we'll start from the center and go to the right. So we have this center T. We'll be doing a 2x4. So 4. And then we have a 2x2. And from this, we're going to go back 2. And then we're going to make a row of 3. And then a row of 1 in the back. And now we go up again. The next one, the top? No, 2 more than the top. Okay. Starting from the center block. We're going to put a leaf block on top of that. And go back 1, which will center a 5 wide terracotta. There's also a terracotta on either side of the leaf block. Look at that misplacement. Then we have a row of 2 pushed towards the front. Then a row of 5 on the diagonal being inset. And we have, from these 2, a leaf block and then 2 more terracotta. So this is on the left side of the building. So center, leaf, terracotta, leaf, 2 terracotta, leaf, 2 terracotta, leaf. Top of the leaves from before, we're going up by 1. So above the stairs in the back, it's going terracotta with planks on either side, upside down stairs on either side of those. And those stairs take the place of one of the planks from the previous layer. So instead of doing 2 layers towards the center of planks, we did 2 layers of planks towards the middle, then a trapdoor. This is going to be upside down stairs, planks, and then the lighting source. Again, this can be anything. It doesn't have to be a shroom light. It's just easier to place the trapdoors around it. Full block in the corner. From the center here, we have a terracotta, dark oak planks on either side, upside down stone brick stairs on either side of those, shroom light on top of the trapdoor, planks going up, stone bricks on top of the wall, vertical trapdoors on the inside, and then we do it again. Terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, and upside down stone brick stairs on either side of those. Full block in the corners. Stone brick stairs on either side. Light in the corner. Vertical trapdoors on the inside just to hide what the light is from the inside, but to still let the light shine through, because again, those trapdoors are transparent as far as lighting is concerned. 3 dark oak. Oops. An upside down trapdoor adjacent to that. Planks towards the middle with a shroom light on the trapdoor and dark oak trapdoors on the other side. Full block in the corner. And don't forget the leaves. So from this row of 5, going towards the left of the build, the left 2-most one will continue back 1 row. Then adjacent to that, we have a 2x2 of leaves. The outer one going towards the back of the build by 1. And then we have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terracotta. And then in that L, we have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 terracotta going towards the back, and a row of 2 terracotta. And now this back corner will be the same as the front, except instead of using dark oak trapdoors, we'll be using spruce trapdoors. So from the stairs, we have 3 dark oak planks with stairs on either side. Then we have planks moving towards the center. With a shroom light in between them. And then planks to cover it up. Full blocks in the corner. And upside down stairs on either side. Terracotta in the middle. Planks on either side, upside down stairs on either side of those. And then, of course, the moving in one with the planks and putting in the light and covering the light with trapdoors. Terracotta in the middle, planks on either side, upside down stairs on either side. Oops. Okay, so from this corner here, we have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 leaves. Air gap, 2 leaves. Brown terracotta, leaf, brown terracotta, 2 leaves, 2 air gaps, 2 leaves. From those 2 terracotta, we're going to go 1 forward with the leaves. And we're going to do a 3x3 behind them, towards the center of the build. Then, if we're looking from the back towards the front on the right side, we'll have this double row of 2 in the middle of this line of 4. Going all the way across, except having this leaf block to make this L. From the center 3, we have 1 air gap, and then we're doing 3 more. The left side is just a mirror of the right. We have a row of 2 going all the way across. One of them stops here, making this L with the terracotta on the lower layer. And then we have 2 leaves, and then it stops this line from coming over. Around the back, same pattern as before. Brown terracotta in the middle, planks on either side. Upside down stairs on either side. And then moving in to that trap door where we put a light and cover it up. Okay, for this last section, oh, in the back I missed this. From that center 3, 1 air gap, and then 3 more brown terracotta. 3 air gaps, 2 terracotta. Then this row goes across towards the front till we hit this point, so 2 shy of this corner. Then going 2 off of this corner, 2 air gaps. We have this L of leaves. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terracotta with some leaves here. Then at the end of this, we have 2 leaves. Then we have a 2x2 coming off the diagonal. Then we have a 2x2 over and shifted 1 towards the front. We have 1 dot coming off the back, and then diagonal with 2 towards the front. And then there's this small T shape of leaves. And then we get back to the same pattern that we had on all of the other towers. 1 terracotta in the middle, 2 dark oak on the side, stairs on either side of those. Then we move 2 towards the middle, put our light source, and then cover our light source with trapdoors. Since we're in the front again, this time it is dark oak trapdoors. Okay, now we're looking from the front towards the back. Going up another layer. We're fully separating these towers from the center. So we'll just go around the center now. So from this middle block, we'll go up 1 terracotta. And then moving back 1, it'll be the center of a line of 7. So moving back 1 and then 3 on either side. Or a line of 7 centered here. Then we'll move towards the front for a row of 3. And then we'll go back for a row of 3, back for a row of 3, back for a row of 2. And then we'll turn, and this will be a row of 3. Diagonal for 3, and then we'll make that a little T towards the outside. We'll go diagonal for 3, pushing towards the middle of the build for a row of 3. 1 towards the back. Then we'll go 3 towards the center of the build, with this being the center. 1 towards the back. 3 towards the middle of the build. 3 towards the back. Then we get 3, and then we make a little plus shape going towards the outside. Diagonal for 3, then a row of 2. This row of 2 starting here becomes a row of 3, then a row of 3, and then a row of 3. And now we need to fill in all of those leaves. So starting from the center, we'll go 2 by 2, 3 air gaps, 2 by 2, an L shape, 1 block, and then we'll turn. Air gap, 2 leaves, leaf, a zigzag here, and then a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 here, throw that down, row of 3, row 2, row of 3, little L, 1, and then a 2 by 2, 3 by 3, an L that hugs the inside, 1 out, 1 in, a row of 3, 1 in the corner, skip that 2 by 2, small L, row of 3, 1 in and 1 out. And now we'll do the pattern for one of the towers, which you will just repeat for every single tower. Essentially, this is what's going to happen for the entirety of the build. Because these are all going to be towers that are copied to all of the other locations. There should not be a single difference between them. So, on top of where we were before, on top of that terracotta, we'll move up 1. We have a row of 3 planks. Then we have a zigzag. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For that zigzag, making a little M shape, or a W, depending on how you look at it. You have another row of 3 here, this time with a terracotta in the middle. Then another W of 5, row of 3, W of 5, row of 3, W of 5, and we've made it all the way around. Now in the center of the row of 3, we'll have a wall. On either side, we'll have upside down stairs. On either side of that, we will have stairs. And then in the corner, so those center corners of the W's, we will have walls. That pillar is going to keep going up until it hits the ceiling. And then we just do that pattern over there on this side. So I'll guide you through this side, which again is just mirrored on every single side. So wall in the middle, upside down stairs on either side, stairs on either side, and then we do that again for the next side. So wall in the middle, upside down stairs on either side, right side up stairs on either side, and that's it. We do it again, and then I won't bother guiding through the rest because they're the same thing. Wall in the middle, upside down stairs, right side upstairs on opposite sides, and then you're good. So as you can see, you'll just do the same thing, so I'm just going to keep building it, but I won't be saying it again. We do, however, have the row of 3 on top of the previous rows of 3. And then we have that W shape between them. As you can see, those corners are stone brick walls. And then I'll start from the front side. Just that same pattern repeated again on all 4 sides of this tower. Now on to the next floor. This one gets a little more interesting over the top. So this is the center block. We're just going to put some jungle leaves around the side. It goes 2, and then diagonally a plus shape. Diagonally 1, air block, 1, small zigzag. Then another little curve. Then a row of 3. Then a space of 2. And a big L. Space, and then a Z. Then another Z. Then a line of 2. Then a T piece. Diagonal 1. And zigzag. This is not anything exact at all. So these trapdoors here are simply above everywhere there is an air block. So it's just to cover all of this. And again, they're trapdoors because light shows through all of these. These are kind of a pain to place. You do have to be crouching in order to place trapdoors against other trapdoors. But for me, it is worth it to have the skylight come through. If it's not worth it for you, then just make these all slabs or full blocks. And then you'll just have to put extra lighting on the inside. Okay, and now we are going to increase the towers by 1. And again, if you know how to do it for one tower, it is going to be a replica on all of the other towers. So we'll go over 1 in detail, and then you can just follow along with the rest. So on top of the wall, we have a stair block. Moving in 1, we have planks with stairs on either side. Wall, stairs on top, and stairs on either side of a plank. Wall, stairs on top, stairs on either side of the plank. Wall, stairs on top, stairs on either side of the plank. Walls in the corners increase in height by 1. And then from this wall, we have a row of 3. From the wall, we have a row of 3. From that, not wall. From this plank, we have a row of 3. From this plank, we have a row of 3. All of those we connect with a little L. See, all of those we connect with a little L. And then we have stairs to smooth out these corners. And these are outside facing stairs, not inside facing stairs. They go out like that. And they go out like that. And the only difference here from tower to tower is just going to be the leaves that make up our fake vines. So following along, once again, it will be stair on top of wall, go back a plank, stair on either side. Then we have a row of 3 planks. We do that for all 4 sides. We connect them with a little L. In the corners, we have outwards facing stairs. And the walls in the square corners just go up in height by 1. So I'm just going to repeat that pattern on the other 3 corners. Okay, and on to the next row. So we have just some fringe leaves in the middle, just to give it a little more variance in height so it doesn't look so flat on the top. And we're just on tower only mode. The center pillar goes up. So the pattern for this one is going to be a stair on top of the planks, a row of 3 planks. We're going to do that for every side. Stair, row of 3 planks, stair, row of 3 planks, stair, row of 3 planks. And then instead of an L out of just planks, it's going to be an L of brown terracotta and a half slab. Okay, and we're just going to do that on every single tower. So stair, row of 3, stair, row of 3, stair, row of 3, stair, and a row of 3. And then on these inside corners, we have that L shape, but it's made out of 2 terracotta and a slab. 2 terracotta slab, 2 terracotta slab, 2 terracotta and slab. On to the next layer of the towers. We're getting very close to the end. It is going to be quite a bit before we get to the top though, but these are all going to be very small patterns that we're putting on every tower. So this one's pattern is going to be on top of the stair. We have a wall, and we have plank with stairs on either side. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. And we don't have anything in these corners this time, we just have the diagonal terracotta. So we do that on every single tower. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Wall, whoops, that was a lot of misplaces. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Wall, plank, stairs on either side. Brown terracotta diagonal. And that is all for the back left corner. And we're just going to do that on the other two. Next layer. This one's pattern is wall going up, plank back. Wall up, plank back. Wall up, plank back. Wall up, plank back. We have our diagonal terracottas. Of course, the random amount of vines we have on every tower. But otherwise, that's it. So wall goes up, plank behind it on every side. And then diagonal terracotta. Now on to the front. Wall and planks. Terracotta in between. And this part might feel a little tedious because of how repetitive it is, but the upside is we are almost done. This time there's no wall, otherwise it's the exact same pattern as before. So I'm just going to do it in a diamond shape instead of going to every side and then connecting them. So it's just plank, diagonal terracotta, plank, diagonal terracotta, plank, diagonal terracotta, plank, diagonal terracotta. For all 4 towers. Plank, diagonal terracottas, plank, diagonal terracottas, plank, diagonal terracottas. This will be from the inside, the back right tower. Going up once again. This time, the pattern is 1 dark oak stair with a plank behind it and terracotta on either side. So stairs, terracotta goes up, plank in between. Stairs, terracotta goes up, plank in between. Stairs go up, terracotta on either side, plank in between, and we repeat for a total of 16 times. 4 per tower, and 4 towers in total. Okay, next stage of the tower. We are just going to cap off all of these with a row of 3 terracotta. And then on the outside, upside down stairs, stone brick slabs in the corners, and that's it. Upside down stairs, stone brick slabs in the corners, upside down stairs, stone brick slabs in the corners, and upside down stairs. So again, very small, simple patterns. You just have to do them 16 times. So in the bank, just walking through again. 3 brown terracotta on every side. Upside down stairs on every side. And stone brick slabs in the corners. And that's it. Okay, next pattern going up. So on top of the middle of these terracottas, we are going to have dark oak planks. Might as well just throw the spruce log in the middle. We have trap doors on either side. And for all of the other towers, we just have a plus of trapdoors. Then, on the outside, we have upside down stairs with right side upstairs adjacent to those. So upside down stairs, right side upstairs adjacent to the plank. Upside down, right side up adjacent. And then we have full planks floating in these gaps. So a not too terribly complicated pattern once you break it down. May look a little fancy, but it's really not. Because these back ones have spruce trapdoors near the bottom, you remember, because it has these spruce trapdoors down here. I just continued that pattern up to the top. You don't have to. You can put these as dark oak, but again, you can switch the ones lower down if you want to as well. So these, again, dark oak logs on the middle of each of those terracotta. Then we have, sorry, upside down stairs on the outside, right side upstairs adjacent to all of those. Then we have a plus shape of the trapdoor of choice. And then in these 4 corner gaps, we have more dark oak planks. And that's just what we're going to do for the next 2 towers as well. Okay, and on to the next level. So on top of that plus shape, which is why we made it, out of trapdoors is going to be more lights. Again, these don't have to be shroom lights. They can be lights of any variety, as long as you put them on top of those trapdoors. The trapdoors are there to let the light from these shine down. These, however, don't light up the bottom of this room because they're way too far away, but they do light up the entire inside of this dome, so it's not just pitch black. And adjacent to these, in the corners, we have 4 dark oak planks. Then covering up the outside of the lights are just stairs. And from the front, these leaves go here, here, and here. Though not that important. Again, you can just make them however you want. The important thing with making these fake vines is that they squiggle back and forth a little bit, and that they all kind of make one connected path going up and down. So each one you can kind of follow as a curve to go up. So if you lose them anywhere, or if you want to add more or less, just make sure the ones that you have follow a curve going around. But back to this. Lights on top of the trapdoors, dark oak planks in the corners, and stairs to cap those off. Once again, shroom lights on the trapdoors, planks in the corners, and stairs to cap those off. And for the final time, plus of lights, planks in the corners, and stairs to cap them off. And on to the next layer. We have 1 shroom light in the middle, which I believe, let me see, yeah, that is entirely unnecessary. I just put it there because I was building in creative, and it's definitely just easier to place a block there. You don't need this. You can put any block you want there, or none. It just makes it easier to place the next block going up. So don't worry too much about that being a shroom light. The more important thing is this outside of 8 blocks. But we have wall on top of stairs, a plus shape with hollow middle of terracotta, planks in the corners, and then walls on top of all of those stairs. As you can see, once again, we're making a kind of jagged bottom and jagged top to really separate out the towers from the trim. Gives a little more dimensionality to it. Plus of terracotta, planks in the 4 corners, and walls on top of all of the stairs. Plus of terracotta, planks in all the corners, and walls on top of all of the stairs. And same thing for the final one. Plus of terracotta, planks in all the corners, walls on top of all the stairs. And on to the next layer. This one is again that plus of terracotta with just a placeholder block in the middle. Walls on top of all the other walls. And these stairs just kind of spiral around. It doesn't really matter if they're the same or opposite orientation across a certain direction. They really don't matter as long as they're not facing outwards. Just make sure they're facing in. So again, plus of terracotta, placeholder block in the middle, spiral of stairs, and walls go up. Same thing for the next one. Plus of terracotta. Walls in the, or stairs spiraling around in the corners. And walls on top of walls. Walls on top of walls. Plus of terracotta. Stairs spiral around in the corners. Next one going up. Plus of terracotta with a placeholder block in the middle. Plus of terracotta with a placeholder block in the middle. Would you look at that? It's another plus of terracotta with a placeholder block in the middle. Bet you can guess what the last one is. If I don't mess it up. There you go. Next layer up. Placeholder block in the middle. Stairs on either side. Actually, is this one even a placeholder block? Let me just check. Yeah, that one's still a placeholder block because you can't see it. Placeholder block surrounded by stairs. 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 And then you're good. Then we go up. That one's still a placeholder block? Yes. Placeholder block surrounded by upside down stairs. Again, everything just to add a little more depth, texture to the not the roof. It is, I guess it's the roof, but it's the towers. Anything to add interesting curves to the building that'll make people look at it in awe. I think that's what makes Minecraft builds more impressive, is any amount of like curves or depth of texture. Also, if you're watching this and you want a tutorial of the enchanting table magic book, throw that down in the comments. I don't remember what I said earlier in this build since it was such a while ago that I worked on it. Next one is like the row previous to the prior one. That one's not a placeholder block, is it? No, it is. Okay, placeholder block surrounded by stairs. I don't know what I said like much earlier on in the previous recording session for me about what to throw down in the comments, so just throw down whatever you want. The more you interact with this video, the more people will see it. Of course, that doesn't just go for my videos, that goes for literally everyone's. So if you find a content creator that you are a big fan of, like their videos, comment on their videos, share it. Helps them out a lot, helps me out a lot. If you want to help me, that's one great way to do it. If you don't, that doesn't bother me at all. But definitely help out whatever content creator you like the most. Because it's not always easy working on these platforms and working within whatever rule set and the things that they want. So just small interactions like that are very helpful. So we put one brown terracotta on top of each tower. And now we're going up by another 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll just do that. 4 on top of each other. This will go a bit faster. And then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, the reason why these pillars, I guess these spikes, spires, whatever you want to call them, the reason why they go up so high is because of perspective. I'll show you that in a second. So the reason why I build all of these with each section going up taller than the previous section is because when you look at things from the ground in Minecraft, they all get squashed. So if this section here was the same height as this, because of the angle you're looking at, it would end up like here. And then it would look like the top is getting smaller. So I make them taller so that when you look at it from the ground, it still has the perspective of it being really thin and tall and pointy. Whereas it would look a bit more squat if each section, like here, here, and here, were all the same height. So if you want any more like stretch in your builds, they do this a lot with like the fake front of buildings on the top. If you ever see that they have like a pointed section, like a fake roof in the front, and behind it there's nothing. They do that a lot in Disney World, I believe, making like fake, really tall, thin parts on top of the shops to make them look like taller buildings. And of course, no one questions it when they go inside, when there's no second floor to it. That's just something interesting. The build is done for now. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a lot of fun with this in your world. If there are any other builds of mine that you would like, let me know in the comments, and I will see if I have time to build them. This one took a while because I've been very busy. I will hopefully be working at this full time once I graduate in May. And if you are watching this at some point in the future and I have made it on YouTube or Twitch, just give me a shout out. I try to check all of the comments for all of my videos all the time because interacting with people is one of my favorite parts of doing this. So if you liked it, congrats, you're done. And I hope you had fun. There'll always be more in the future, one way or another. So have a great day, and that'll be all from me.